Should be good to go. Wait 1 second, guys. Alright. What is up, you guys? It's your boy Rob, Hollow Avarice, back again for the final time playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We are here probably. Maybe. Put in a little, no, asterisk, actually. Sorry, yeah. Maybe back for the last time. I might come back and do, like, a hard mode stream, like trying to get ready to platinum. I might do that off stream. I don't know. But we are here at the end of the game. Chapter 14. I'm very excited for this. We have been doing this for 120 hours now, according to this. That is off, that is on stream, that is off stream, that is playing their mini games. And I'm still 92% of the way. Still not 100%. Because I have to replay it on hard, I have to do a whole bunch to get my platinum. I'm not doing terrible, I'm at, 78%? But beating the game, obviously right there. We're on the final chapter. Last time on, we beat, we did the Temple of the Ancients, which was a long stream and very gut-wrenching and very emotional. A lot of really cool fights. But we're doing really well in the game. We got all the stuff with Chadley done. Right, all that materia. All Chadley missions. This is post-game. Johnny 7-Star Hotel. That I can do right now, but I can't because I can't go back. I could have done it before. Musclehead Coliseum, post-game. So I'll do Sephiroth post-game. Grind it out to level 70. I'll do that in the post-game or in hard mode. Master all weapons. I'll do that in hard mode because I need all the extra folios and stuff. Hard, and Chadley is the brutal difficulty stuff. So, I have a lot to do off-stream. On stream, I am here to focus on this. Why am I dedicating an entire stream to one chapter? Well, despite the fact that I just dedicated yesterday's stream to an entire chapter, just 13, and it was like a 5.5 hour stream, I did want to do one thing first, actually. We're going to load from here. Last time on, we did the Temple of the Ancients. Everyone fought through their past traumas and was incredibly emotional. Cloud became darker and darker as his puppeteering, the influence of the puppeteer Sephiroth, there it is, became stronger and more pronounced as Cloud surrendered the black materia to Sephiroth, going a little shining along the way, like creepy laughing as he was chasing Aerith. He and Aerith fell into, after handing over the black materia, Sephiroth literally cut them loose and sent Aerith and Cloud spiraling into an abyss. Kate Sith has reunited with the group after saving everyone from the crushing and revealing his robotic form, so we didn't have to mourn him long. Aerith's backstory broke me. Really emotional. And yeah, a song was stabbed. Vincent got us all out. That's it. We're going to load from here and rewatch the opening to Chapter 14, as I feel it's good setting the stage. So the Turks escaped after getting folded by our heroes, and Sung got stabbed by a Sephiroth clone. So Hojo, what was that?
Sung is in grave condition. Perhaps I could help.
No.
Help.
The medical team will see to him.
You have
I
enough
think you have
material.
enough material.
Roche! No!
Tell me, Professor, how would you explain the phenomena we witnessed at the temple?
The beginning of the end?
It would be premature to draw any scientific conclusions. But one thing is abundantly clear. We at Shinra could stand to dream far bigger.
He's just looking at new scientific opportunities. Who knows what Rufus is thinking here in the moment.
I would have to agree.
Meanwhile, back in the main universe.
HQ, where Hojo should be, along with a cure for Cloud. To the left, Reactor 6, which will get blown up.
I
along
don't know what they're
Biggs
doing
unless
with
I
this
stop them.
multiverse stuff with Zack. I really don't know where they're going with this timeline. We saw this flat, not really a flashback, but a flash sideways, I guess.
And gray.
Right, this flash sideways to Marlene and Zack.
Of all the people.
Hey, does Aerith like Cloud? Hey, when did Aerith even meet
One more
Cloud?
question.
No, you don't remember? Neither do I. That's weird.
Does Aerith... Does she have feelings for Cloud?
Yeah, she likes him.
Because you were
She
in
does,
here.
Huh? Can't say I saw that coming.
'Cause you weren't there.
With Holy.
Hang in there, Cloud. I got you.
We're trusting Biggs with his own decision in life, so he's going to Shinra HQ. And then there's this, which is a weird Valhalla-esque rainbow Bifrost, the Rainbow Bridge.
I know you're in there. Time's a wasting, Cloud, and it's not like we have much left. Up and at him, soldier.
What was that? That heavy breathing there was really weird. I actually didn't point that out yesterday. So this is the multiverse Cloud, but is it our Cloud's mind inside of him? That was weird. The going into the eyes. Very strange.
What is this? Are we?
We could call it a homecoming.
In the live stream.
Or
So,
homeward bound.
Homecoming makes me think it's in the live stream, this other
Let's
world.
just call it a dream. My dream, to be precise.
What the hell are you...
Just play along for a bit, okay?
And no Buster Sword, because Zack took the Buster Sword. I think we're in the other world. What is going on? What's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey.
Let's take a walk, okay? Ah, one thing. You have to promise not to look up.
Hmm?
Because I'm pretty sure you won't like what you see.
You know I'm gonna have to look now, right?
Right. There I go, putting my foot in my mouth. When will I ever learn?
Trial of Orpheus, right? Orpheus went to Hades to search for his beloved wife, who was taken to the underworld. They said, as long as you do not look back, you will get what you want. But he looked back. Lot's wife turning into a pillar of salt, looking back at... Okay, yeah. What is it? I'm so curious. The rip in the sky. Sector 5 Undercity.
Hey, let's check it out. Come on. Ta-da! Can I have one? Can I? Please?
Which one do you want?
Whichever one you pick.
Why are you acting so weird?
Yeah.
Well, you are. This isn't you.
If you ask me, I'd probably say, this piece?
I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna let him choose.
Everything is
Kind of looks
free.
like Torgal.
But remember, it's one per person.
This is it. After much cajoling, Cloud is about to give his very first gift to Aerith. Only question is, which one will he choose?
Pink hair clip. Gold bracelet. Stamp figure. Yeah, let's go with the pink hair clip. I think looks good.
That one.
Ah, I'm so sorry. I meant everything but that one. Tell you what, I've got something else I think you'll love. Come on, man.
You know, that's actually pretty neat. Perfect,
That's
even.
such a weird...
You kidding me?
I'll miss these moments. Thank you both.
That's a weird interaction.
Now, where to next?
That was a weird interaction. There's something weird going on here.
That way. Come on.
I'm being led along. Can't turn. Cosmo Candy.
It's your lucky day, you two. Feel free to take whatever you'd like. Ah, but only one per person.
Then we better choose wisely.
This is so... Cosmo Candy, Stamps, Champs, Choco Sticks. A Choco Stick.
I'll take one of those.
Then I'll have
No.
one of those.
All right.
Actually,
Though these aren't the only treats I've got, you know.
yeah.
How about
Changing at the last second.
my latest creation?
Really? Let's try it.
Till the day.
Go on, enjoy. Figured I'd pull out all the stops for my last hurrah. Guess I pulled out one too many.
No, it just needs a little sugar, maybe.
I am
Yeah,
so confused.
And take out whatever's making my tongue tingle.
It sounds to me like I need to start over. If only we all had more time.
Oh, is it? It's because it's the end of the world? I'm so...
Pretty sure I only asked to meet with Professor Hojo. Not a whole platoon.
Cool.
Whatever. The world's about to end anyway. Got nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Let me play as Zack. Or are we going back to... Or are we snapping back to reality? Nope. Snapping back to these guys.
So this is where you've been hiding, in a world that has accepted its fate.
Hey, what's that?
This is where you're hiding.
Let's go see.
Just as you must.
Sorry, folks. I've only got one shot left.
We were next.
We've been waiting for ages.
We don't have any photos
We
together.
don't have any either.
Okay, how about you all pose? Cutest looking couple gets their photo taken. Okay, you two. Smile real big for the camera now.
Dance pose.
Hold on, Biggs. I'm coming.
Wait, hold on, Biggs. He was going for Cloud, though, but now he's going for Biggs?
What gives? Reactor busted?
Seems it's all out of Mako. I'm still sucking away, but the only thing it's pulling up is dirt.
Meaning?
That the life stream's bone dry.
This world has no
Bomb
life
one
stream.
Reactor, bomb them all. Planet's done either way. And so are we.
Run!
Damn it, Big! Damn it, Biggs. Nothing to blow up, though.
That it?
Bomb barely made it through testing. Figures it'd fail for real. What am I still doing here? Why did I have to survive? Look at me. I'm useless. Can't even make a damn bomb.
You're not useless.
For a moment there, I thought my life might have some meaning, but... it doesn't mean shit.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Wanna know why? Because you mean a lot to a lot of people. So come on, man.
The music that started up at the... Yep. Okay.
Thanks, but... why are you here?
Yeah, about that.
Never mind. I know. Kinda obvious now I think about it. World may be ending and all, but a bombing's still a bombing.
That's part of it too. But mostly, I was worried about you.
Aww.
Bleeding heart. It'll get you killed.
I'm glad Zack has a friend.
I don't know. I wanted to take action. Take charge. Take control. To know that I had a choice. That this path, this world was one I chose.
That
I
this
wanted to
world
take
is
back my
one I
life.
chose. What the hell?
Biggs? Buddy? No. No.
What the what the hell, game?
Get up!
He keeps fighting the firing squad in his...
End of the road, huh?
What the actual hell?
Twisted
Why?
sense of humor.
Why put us through a full game with Biggs?
And I'm always the punchline. But I'm sick of taking its shit! This is my life. I make the rules.
Playable Zack, playable Zack, playable Zack. Nope. But this time they had their photo taken.
Come on, let's go. Hey, why'd you pass on us?
Well, for starters, you don't look like you're on a date. More like at a funeral.
Well, I don't think that's true at all.
Just have fun while you can, huh? See ya.
Now then, where shall we go to next?
Before that, talk to me. What's going on with this place? With you? And please don't play dumb.
Can he not see the feathers this time?
All right. I'll tell you when we get to our spot, okay?
Where's that?
The church.
Do you really have to ask? It's one of my most favorite places. Can I make it any more obvious?
Yeah. We'll walk around first. No. Alright, so I can't go see like Oats and them. Okay, it's flashing and bringing me to the church. That's how they get around actually exploring the Sector 5 Undercity and not having to put it in the game.
Cloud.
Johnny?
Biggs. Or Aerith.
Choices,
How the hell
alternate
am I supposed
worlds.
to choose? Sephiroth! Hey! You want a piece of me?
No, not you.
This is so weird.
It was all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth? Well, it isn't over yet.
White Whispers are saving him. Oh, and the White Whispers have the Trail of Flowers. Are like the White Whispers on the side of the Cetra? Are those what they are? Could they be like the spirits of the Cetra? And the flowers represent Aerith?
I'll find a way. You'll see.
This is it, right? Our spot?
Bingo.
Where we
That
not
was
where we
easy.
met, but where we were introduced.
I told you it was obvious.
Well, you'll have to give me a harder one next time.
Oh? Next time?
I mean, why not?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Why not?
At least I know now. Where you and I stand, I mean. Thing is, Cloud, I really like you. But then, like can mean a lot of different things, can't it?
Yeah.
Because there's liking, and then there's liking.
Seriously, what's going on? You've been weird all day.
I'm sorry. Whatever happens, don't blame yourself.
Yep.
Cloud. Thank you. Sorry. I'll be okay.
Took out the ribbon. She looks a lot like her mother.
Take it.
Take holy.
But your mom gave that to you.
This isn't about me, though. It's about saving the world. And you. So thank you, Cloud, for everything.
What is this?
Is she throwing him out of the live stream or out of...
It's been fun.
Eric!
Is this not our world's air? I don't know, man. I got no idea what's going on. Nomura, why are you Nomura-ing this so hard? The black and the white whispers are protecting us.
Behold, the true nature of reality. When the boundaries of fate are breached, new worlds are born. The planet encompasses a multitude of worlds, ever unfolding. Some quickly perish, while others endure. Yet even the most resilient worlds are doomed to fade.
Are those all different worlds we saw? Those 3 different worlds of
Their
Zack?
loss is not to be mourned. For
Him
it is
being...
not death, but a homecoming that awaits them. And in the planet's embrace, all life is as one.
So all the alternate worlds are returned to the live stream.
Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children.
He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet. That he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it. But this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
Listen to the planet, Cloud. To her ecstatic cries, her
It just sounds like wailing and pain.
It's screaming!
Oh, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny. Together. 7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you.
That was the end of the first game.
Do with it. Let's see. Let go of the past, Cloud. For the future is bright. We are to bear witness to the reunion of worlds.
Is that the reunion? All the worlds. Is that Yuffie as a black cloak? Roche. Cloud.
Leave me out of it.
How very stubborn of you. Perhaps you need a little push. I give you my blessing.
Alright, we're back.
Where am I?
That doesn't belong here. Very poor form.
Ooh. I'm not in love with the Whispers. I wouldn't mind if the Whisper storyline kind of dropped. Can't scan them. White Whispers protecting me.
Well, we meet again.
You're okay. Sephiroth's here. I can feel him, watching us.
Is this like all in Cloud's mind?
But forget about him for now. Just focus on yourself, okay?
Is Era trying to help him?
But I'm fine.
Focus on you, Cloud. The one I've been trying to find. The real you.
Yeah, she's in our mind. This is...
Leave Sephiroth to me. I can handle him.
You really can, Aerith.
He's planning to use the black materia, but I won't let that happen. He has to be stopped by a Cetra. And I'm the last.
Putting it in her ribbon.
Thanks for returning it to me, Cloud. I appreciate it. But now, it belongs with you.
A blank materia, and she took the holy spell from it and transferred it to her empty one? I don't know, man.
It looks empty. Aerith? Aerith!
The White Whispers are her.
Aerith!
Or they're the planet's will. It's the Cetra's will. Right? I feel like that makes sense. Oh, this mirrors the beginning of the game with Cloud crawling after Sephiroth. Or crawling to see his mother. The party found us. This was in front of the temple. Sid leaving? Oh no, he's going to go start us up. Cloud's comatose. Oh, Barrett's carrying us. That's the forest.
Are you there, huh? Aerith! Where are you? Aerith! Hey, Aerith!
Hey, hold up. Cloud!
Cloud! Please tell me you're okay.
I'm fine.
Didn't know if it was Mako poisoning or the degradation, but I thought you were done for.
Sorry to disappoint.
Well, you can thank me for the ride later. Gotta find Aerith first.
She told us that an ancient city lies just beyond these woods, and that the Six
Yeah.
have built a very special altar there.
So we're going to the Forgotten City?
I'm sure of it.
Problem is, Sephiroth stole the black materia. Meaning he could destroy the entire planet any minute. And Aerith said she's the only one who can stop him.
Where is this place?
No one knows but her.
We got separated in the fog and...
Sleeping
She's out
Forest,
there,
right? Or
all alone.
Forest of... Yeah, for Sleeping Forest.
Then we'd better hurry.
Whoa, there.
That way.
And how can you be so sure?
Sometimes you just know.
So, Cloud, I heard something from Aerith. She said Sephiroth kicked the ever-living crap out of you back in the Temple of the Ancients.
You heard wrong. Didn't go down like that.
Okay. Then how exactly did he get the materia from you? You don't always have to play the badass.
I gave it to him?
Fine. You win. He beat the shit out of me and took the materia. It's my fault.
It's kind of mine too. I should have been there for you, but I wasn't.
Must have been some dream you were having, judging by the way your eyes were twitching.
Don't know if I'd call it a dream.
Either way, something happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah. got sent to another world. Apparently, there's at least a few more than one.
Is that right?
I'd explain, but I don't think I can.
It's all right. Doubt I'd want to hear it anyway.
Is it just me, or is there something weird about this mist?
There is.
Do you see them in it too?
I think...
The whispers?
Yeah.
I'm afraid to say it, but if the whispers control fate, then does that mean we were destined to be separated from Aerith?
I mean...
Why'd I have to open my mouth?
Hey, Cloud, promise me, if you start feeling sick or thinking weird thoughts, you'll let us know, okay?
Thoughts like...
For example, stuff like thinking I'm not the real me.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize, but
It's
I
right
do
over
want
there.
you to
I can
talk
see it.
to me or someone at least.
All right. I can do that.
Is it Kate's turn? We've talked to everyone except Kate now.
Cloud?
Yep.
I've apologized to everyone else, but not to you, so I'm sorry for giving the keystone to Shinra. I truly am. I just thought that since it was so dangerous, I'd rather something happened to one of them than to one of you.
No need to explain yourself.
I mean...
You're a good man, Cloud. I don't deserve your forgiveness.
I don't think that's a good enough...
Pretty pissed. Just got bigger fish to fry.
Right, that makes sense. Still, I'll do what I can to help, and we'll fry those fish together.
Not 100% forgiven Kate. I'm just saying. I love Kate Seth, and I love what they've done with his characterization. There it is. See, I wish Kate had a matching weapon. We all have our matching weapons. Forgotten Capital.
The grand metropolis, where the ancients once gathered to pray. Thought lost to time.
But the ancients had no gods, so what did they pray to?
Until today.
Oh god, it's gorgeous. Forgotten Capital.
This is it, right?
You know, I think it is. Yeah, Gramps told me all about it when I was growing up. He called it the Forgotten Capital. Said it was the heart of Cetran civilization, but I never thought I'd see it.
And this place screams fancy altar. Aerith's gotta be here.
Well then, let's go get our girl. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say those assholes are fixing to get in our way again.
Look at them, though.
Yeah. They're different. Don't belong to fate or the planet. They belong to Sephiroth.
Okay, so the Whispers are in 3 camps. Planet, Fate. So the ones from the first game were on the side of Fate.
What is all this?
But Sephiroth has taken them.
Sephiroth.
Good, Aerith. Pray. It's upon us. The reunion. When worlds merge. When spite and sorrow are harvested. To feed the planet.
wild. I don't know, I feel like they've bespoiled the lovely view a little bit.
Why are these ones white?
I don't know. But they sure don't like us.
Now, oh, they do have. Why did I... Oh, I was looking at Cetron bangle and armband. Alright. I like her setup. I don't really use ATB boost.
Heads up! Keep it together.
All set. Watch yourself.
Let's do this. That... Allow me.
Whispers. A unique arbiter of fate that opposes all who defy the inevitable, intrinsically connected to the planet's destiny across all of time and space. When 3 or more will reveal, they conjure a ward that applies various buffs or debuffs. After that, they conjure a ward when only 2 remain.
It's on you.
I got this. It's on you.
My turn.
Need my help, do you?
Let me handle this. There. Hey, see that? Come on. Heads up. So watch yourself.
Here we go.
The tanky bastards.
Keep it together.
About damn time.
All set. Go for it. There. Get down. Get high.
Let's get this over.
Heads up. Ha, bingo. You asked for it. Cloud.
Need my help, do you? Bring it in.
Good.
I'll be damned. It's like we're back on the expressway.
Yeah, it's exactly like the end of the boss. Good try, Red. Good try, Nanaki. Sorry.
Shouldn't be too hard. Just gotta say the magic words. Daddy's coming home real soon, honey.
No thanks. I'm good.
The black ones are warding off the white ones around Cloud. Yep.
Aaron!
Cloud! Now!
Yeah, Vincent! Thanks, my guy! You're more useful than Sid right now. Awesome. I don't like it that the Black Whispers were helping me get in. Planet Sanctuary. Guys, I just built you. I know I'm gonna be alternating back and forth between all of them in one big climactic final battle, because that's exactly what happened last time. I love the coral everywhere, the... Oh, that's so cool and so creepy. Again, I think I would love it more if there weren't whispers everywhere and I'd actually be able to enjoy the scenery of the Forgotten Capital as you did in the original game. Final preparations. Aerith is praying at the altar of hopes of putting a stop to Sephiroth. There's no chance to rest beyond this point. Ooh. Increase luck by 50 is nuts. Again, part of me doesn't want to miss anything and assess anything, but I don't want to look at spoilers. So I was trying to spread out the assesses. I'm trying to only look at, like... Alright. Yuffie has one. I think we're in a good position. You know what? I'll buy one more just to be safe. All right. Here we are, the end of the world.
O planet and its faithful stewards, please, lend me your strength. I know I'm doing this wrong. Y'all never taught me how to pray, and as the last living satrap, I may never learn. All I want is
This can't.
to keep the others safe. They mean so much to me. So please, tell me how to do that. I'm begging you.
Let me through! Are they trying to make me kill Aerith? No! Yeah.
No!
Did we stop it? We changed it. Things are changing. No. Oh god, and the shot, it's gonna go to the bottom of the... We weren't able to change fate. Oh my god.
Aerith!
God, this game is messing with my emotions. I thought I changed things.
Don't wait.
No, it's okay to
Your
weep.
tears are empty. Just like you.
Cloud, it's okay.
It's not your fault.
Aerith.
I'll kill you!
Aerith!
It's going back and forth.
And so it begins. A confluence of worlds and emotions. Loss, chief among them. It engulfs fleeting moments of joy, transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred. Never have I felt them so keenly.
Yeah.
I got this.
However, you'll never see the truth with such clouded eyes.
Shut up!
After all, you're just a puppet.
Boss time. It's a Genova death, right?
Heads up.
Genova Life Clinger. I'm pretty sure in the OG it was Genova Death. And I'm just gonna listen to this music for a minute. Genova Death. Yeah, I'll quickly pop over. Oh. That's what it was. It's Genova Death. It was the original. Yep. This is wild, man. He looks terrifying. Genova Lifeclinger. The calamity from the stars that fell into a deep slumber after its conflict with the Cetra. Newly awakened from the grace of black-robed sacrifice, it seeks to seep its way into the life string and bring about the end. Wild. Azure Resplendence.
It's on you.
You won't regret this. How you like this? Now with extra beguiling ninjas, huh?
Good, we're chipping away at its barrier.
Take the lead.
Okay, let's go. It's on you.
My turn.
Let me out.
This should wreck the barrier.
Hang back. Keep it together.
If you insist. Get going.
Okay, he's vulnerable. So let's. Fiery banishment. Tifa, where'd Tifa go?
You're dead. Deal with that.
Here I go. Here I go. Never help me out.
Hang back. Keep it together.
You won't regret
You're
this.
gonna like it.
It's fine. We're about to stagger him. We're about to stagger him. We're about to stagger him.
I got you. You've done it before. Do it again.
There you go.
You're mine.
Wait, where did Yuffie go?
You're as good as dead.
Cool.
You good?
Yeah.
Oh, they expelled them. Okay. But they're back now. Ugh. Was that a different Genova? Hold on, let me look up the different forms of Genova. Genova forms. Genova. Alright, we have Genova's body. Genova doll, which was the metal figure we saw in Mount Nibelheim. The effigy of Genova. The headless Genova at Shinra. Jehovah, it was called the Dreamweaver in Chapter 17 of Remake in President Shinra's office. Genova. Okay, right here. Oh, wait, no. This is Genova Birth and Genova Life. So this is the variant. Genova Birth at Costa del Sol became Genova Emergent in this game. Genova Life in the original game is this. Genova Life Klinger. Genova Death was in the Whirlwind Maze. They all look incredibly similar, though. Then was Genova Synthesis, which was the weird two-tentacled thing. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Alright, we're figuring it out.
Of course. Don't overdo it.
No more games. Was that it? Still here. You see. Now you piss me off.
Start off big.
Don't let me
Keep it
down.
together.
Okay, let's go. You're up. You'll be proud.
Dreams of Sorcery. So stagger it, switch to Tifa. He can't be weakened anymore. Tifa and Kate Sith.
Better than that thing's gonna be in a few minutes.
Got that right.
Okay, I should still be able to summon him. And do my magic Mog Box.
Here's what you want.
Cripple the right wing, way to go! Now Barrett and Red. We're taking out the left wing.
Yeah, let's get this show on the road. Ready? We're counting on you. Sorry, careful. Watch out, you guys.
It's coming your way, Yuffie.
Cool.
Deal with that.
You won't regret this. You gotta admit, it's been awesome having me on the team, right?
Hasn't been boring.
You can say that again. It's been a real
Take the lead.
Here I go. Let's shake things up.
Oh, that wrecked me.
Okay, it's gonna pay.
I'm poisoned and that. Let's just elixir.
Up to you now.
Take it over.
Why is it always gonna be me?
This is such a chaotic color melange. I don't need to use it. There we go. Crippled the head. This giant winged monstrosity. She cut up all the spells. Sick. A blizzard and Tifa skated down the lizard and is punching a god. My girl.
Mind if we drop in? Because we thought we'd swing by.
Cool.
Ready?
$9,999.
Y'all ready to close it out in style?
Long as you guys can keep up.
Lady Luck got us this far. The rest is up to us.
Can you help with that, Cloud?
Yeah. Let's finish this.
Leave it to me.
You're out of
Don't take it personally.
Let's be smart. Don't overdo it.
Don't worry about it. Be ready for the sound.
Guys, they got cat. Oh, he had it removed. Good job. Okay. Let's Crescent Claw. Why'd he keep kidnapping Kate? Not the hardest boss, but very fun. Good boss design. The constant swapping in and out of characters was a lot of good. It was really good. Sorry. HP and MP fully restored. See, I wonder if they've learned from the last game where they had you fight the Arbiter of Fate, then the 3 shadows in different formations, then the Whisper Dragon, then the Arbiters of Fate again, then the Giant Arbiter again, then Sephiroth, and you get to do every single one of those in a row. Zack and Cloud? Do you see Cloud? Or do you see like an image of him or a dream of him that the Whispers are showing you?
Well, nice to see you too.
He looked him in the eyes because he knows he became a soldier.
I hear you've been pretty busy.
What? 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 He just...
Zack?
What? Tell me it's Zack and Cloud versus Sephiroth. Tell me it's Zack and Cloud versus Sephiroth. Oh!
Sephiroth.
That's the shot. There it is. Where's the cinematic one? I think that's actually the best, yeah. Oh, I just wish I had the Buster Sword equipped.
Cloud, you ready for this?
Yeah. All right. Follow my lead.
Look at you taking charge. Got it. I like it.
Oh, first things first. You know, we gotta do some assessing. Sephiroth, unable to read, unable to read. Immune to everything. Zack! Fighting as Zack. Slash with the Buster Sword, hold it to launch enemies into the air and bring them crashing down. Charge up a triangle to enhance chain slash and meteor shots to level 3.
What the hell happened to you? You were a soldier. How could you turn your back on everything we stand for?
Easily.
Right. As long as you get what you want, who cares who gets hurt? Is that it? You really got it coming. Brace yourself. Gotcha.
Taking over. Take the lead.
Let's soldier's honor.
On my honor, one. Bye now. No hard feelings. Gotcha. Sorry. How you like this?
Leave it to me.
Build up both their things. He's gonna do a second phase. This is way.
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Oh, because of what he's doing, that's why the worlds are uniting?
Cloud, save her!
Alone at last. Shall we?
Is he in his super form? Not the final one, right? Which, the wings, but this is... Sephiroth Reborn.
Don't care how big you get. I'm not backing down. I'm finishing this.
A resurrected being who now wields unimaginable might command has and commands the arbiters of fate. He seeks to pierce through the layers of existence and reunite fragmented space-time. He shall rule over the planet and create eternity. Avoid them. Oh. You know, while I'm here, let's pop a regen. I'm attacking you, big thorax butt bug man. I'm gonna say it now, but I want to check something, and I don't have a main menu access. This is way too easy. And part of me is wondering, because I did... I'm gonna say it now, so no one else says it. I'm not positive if I switched back to normal difficulty after fighting the ultimate party manager. Ultimate middle manager party animal. I'm pretty sure I did. But this is easier than this is a lot easier than the last game's final boss. But I'm pretty sure I switched back to normal. I'm gonna have to do it on hard regardless anyway to platinum this. But I'm like, we're flying through these. Oh, they have platforming on Sephiroth's giant demon body. Sick. Attack that thing. This is some heartless, Ansem giant ship shenanigans. high up, and that way, while he's doing that on the ground... Staying in the air invalidates a lot of those attacks, I'll say. We'll get back with the party. Tifa, Barrett, Kateseth.
Maybe the Whispers got him.
You think they took him somewhere?
In there, probably? Is that...
Sephiroth.
That's... a Bahamut. But it's not the Whisperfied Bahamut, it's like a... Sephiroth-ified Bahamut?
This one's for Aerith.
Bahamut Arisen Whisper. Never mind, it is a Whisperfied. The evolved version of Bahamut, as formed by the Whispers, bringing its overwhelming might to bear, it annihilates those who oppose it, as well as their fates they are bound to.
Sephiroth will have to wait.
Come on, we gotta take out Bahamut.
Guess it's my turn.
Let's do haste on Tifa. Get out the big guy. Everyone crit. Blessing of Calamity.
The wings are healing it.
Nicely done.
Time to take out the other.
Don't you dare stop now!
Alright, watch and learn. You got this.
Your turn now.
I got it. I'll be fine.
I mean, there's one thing I want to do.
Come on.
I mean, you knew I had to do it. Bahamut Arisen versus Bahamut Arisen.
Guess it's my turn. Give 'em hell.
Thanks.
Okay. Damn it. Bahamut Arisen did it. Bahamut Arisen Whisper defeated. Zack joined the party. We're just Zack now. This is wild. The flowers. Meteor fall in his world.
What in the hell is going on?
We're fighting him at the same time, and
dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor as a soldier.
Let's settle this once and for all. Oh, nice move. No stopping me now.
together as one.
Are you even trying? All right, time to go all out. Focus, Zack. Good going. Bringing out the big guns. Gotcha. Bringing out the big guns.
The sound is so weird.
Nice move. Safety first.
Barrier.
Got me good. Sorry. This is gonna sting. Gotcha.
Remake. Again, that thing appeared. Everyone's battling it in different places and times. But we're all... So he's consistent, but we're all battling it across realities.
He's rebuilding himself.
Remake.
Butthead here's looking pretty banged up.
Call me crazy, but it feels like someone's helping. Somebody even smashed it.
We've got to take out the barrier.
It's those stupid wings.
Need my help, do you? Gonna make your eyeball pop.
Okay, it just turned to ice, so let's do Fiery Impulse.
This is gonna burn.
Got it, Yuffie.
Take out the barrier.
Those stupid wings. I don't want to beg for mercy.
There you go.
Clear me. Still here. You never even stood a chance.
Alright, so they're wind. So the opposite of lightning is wind.
go. Good to go.
About damn time. Gotta love it.
Thunder?
Oh, you in for it now. You'll see. No one messes with that land. Give him hell.
Leave it to me. You're in good hands now. This calls for
Left to crippled core. Lazara, get in there and Stardust Ray.
Come on, bring your might to bear. No going easy.
Nice. So Zack cut off his horn. Heartless Angel staggered.
I'm your one-stop clobberit shop.
Purification level 3. Got Red and Barrett down to 1. A Giga Miss right away. Ooh, Catastrophe. Dang it! Yuffie, you're too good.
You gotta be kidding me. He still ain't dead.
That's just Sephiroth in his pure form.
There you are.
Sephiroth!
With the rainbow light of the live stream behind them, the man himself. Gotta turn him a bit. Oh, he looks so good. Oh. Is it like Aerith emerged from the live stream to help us? Or is it Aerith like representing the planet?
Together.
I don't know how she's back, but it's beautiful.
I underestimated you.
Yeah. That is why you fail.
Saw what you did back there, Cloud.
Thank me later. This ain't over.
Right. Okay, let's finish this.
Damn!
I'll take that now. So it's my turn? Get him! That's it!
Let's do ATB ward on Cloud. Is any of this real, or is it just a fever dream?
Don't even bother. That shit won't work on me. Not anymore. Don't overdo it.
Here
Too
goes.
bad. Come on.
It's your turn.
I got this. Best do it right. Take the lead.
I'm okay. How can you want this, Sephiroth?
Here you go. Your
part is played.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness?
Hang back. Aaron!
Try using it. Let's end this, Cloud.
Sephiroth's powers have diminished. Ooh,
Don't overdo it.
Here goes. Get him.
Defy me. Keep it together.
Transcendence.
My drill.
Lend me your strength. No big deal. Get him.
Say your goodbye.
It's on you.
I'm coming. Come on. Why don't you lead the way?
Gotcha. Keep it together.
I'll show you what I can do.
He's about to be staggered. Alright, I need one more ability as Aerith.
That it?
Mind backing off a bit?
So another Fireworks Blade, we should both be max limit level with our full limit gauge. Right? Cloud finishing touch.
Shall I sever your fate?
Wild, look how far his thing went up. Alright, so now we limit Rising Fury back to Cloud.
Take the lead.
I'll show you what I can do.
The end is nigh as Sephiroth. Do another.
Here goes.
All right.
Keep up the pressure, okay?
That was so cool. That's a great combo. Oh, it was such a cool combo. Party level increased to 10. Bye. Later, buddy. We'll see you next game. Bye.
Why is he laughing?
It's a
Because
very good question.
he knows this isn't over.
We got one more game in the trilogy. And then a remake of Dirge of Cerberus. And then a remake of Advent Children. Playable Advent Children when? Oh, how wild would that be if they roll in like Dirge of Cerberus and Advent Children as DLC for the third game? Something along those lines.
Ready?
Alright, this is pretty beautiful.
Everybody's waiting.
She was returned to the planet. You can hear a little bit of a theme mixed in there.
We got him.
So this is it, huh? Time to say goodbye. For now.
Is he gonna be...
See ya!
Zach is returning to the live stream as well. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about all this. They're expanding on it so much more, but I feel like the suddenness and finality of it in the original game made it so impactful. You know? Just bam, death, we're out. Made it so much harder.
Aerith. Wake up.
No. Like, if you didn't... What does that mean? Like, they're all clearly reeling. She's gone. But what was that scene? Like, if they didn't include that scene and did everything else and her fading after helping in the fight, that's one thing. But Aerith wake up and she opens her eyes, that muddies this a lot.
Can't stay here forever. We'd best get moving.
Yep. Sounds good.
I'll see you off.
See, I don't love this. Is it like Sephiroth's influence that's doing this? What's allowing us to see Aerith? It's really making...
Tifa. Come on.
Is it so? It's all in Cloud's head. Is Cloud just going insane? Like even more? What's the purpose of this? Okay.
I have to admit, you were quite the man.
Who, me?
Hello, Brooke.
I guess not. Anyway, you haven't seen Viceroy Saruf, have you?
Who is Saruf? We still haven't met this
He failed
person.
to show at an important event. Made us look like fools.
Maybe he wouldn't have, if you'd spent some money on that set.
Ah, you're probably right. Rich kids do like things just so. Still got results, though, even without him. Resistance elements are more fired up than ever.
You know, Glenn, I'm on to you. This war is nothing but a ploy to distract me from Sephiroth.
How very astute. Regardless, the plan is already in motion.
Oh, damn!
Our promised land will become reality.
Our father's dream, accomplished by his son.
I want the real thing, not some imitation.
But an imitation's all you deserve. In the back, just like old times.
Yep. But it's not him. It's not Lodbrok. It's just a regular robe. Oh. Okay, this is cool. I like this. Back in the live stream, the weapons are fighting the whispers. I like how they still, one of them still has the slash on it from Sephiroth along the fin.
Did I? Nah. I couldn't have dreamt that. It all felt way too real. Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Other worlds.
But who's to say they can't unite again?
Nibelheim the next day. All the black robes are leaving Nibelheim. They're rebuilding the tiny Bronco. Sid, Vincent, Kate, Moogle, He's got the empty materia. So he's the only one who could see Aerith.
Oh, shit.
Nice catch.
So, what Aerith actually do anyway? Well? And with that, we are cleared for takeoff.
Finally.
And Aerith's not there for Yuffie.
It's not fair.
Is this like Aerith in the live stream watching over them? This is gorgeous. I will say this is the best looking cutscene in the game so far. This is beautiful. The greens are so rich. They're not there. They're not there. Holy crap, the texture on that.
The hell?
He still has the black materia.
The reunion.
Hey, you coming or what?
Yeah, one sec.
What was that?
You have to promise not to look up.
Don't look up.
Well, now I gotta look.
Fine, but don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to me?
It's not real. Just an illusion. Now let's go get Sephiroth. He's hiding up north.
North?
Trust me, he is. Soldier's intuition.
Oh, yeah? Better hope you're right.
Alright, fine. We trust you. Just remember, we got everything riding on this. And that's a load you'd best be ready to carry.
No heavy loads.
That's a load you better...
Don't worry about me. I can handle it.
This feels like a real...
Take care.
Empire Strikes Back.
Okay getting back?
It's low for them, a low point.
And if I said I wasn't? Don't worry. It's like a second home.
I guess. But what if something happens?
Then I'll send up smoke.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye out.
See, I wish we got some closure on the Cloud going crazy stuff.
I'll stop the meteor. And I'll leave the rest to you. Good luck.
Aerith. I will stop Sephiroth. Trust me.
You promise?
Promise.
Promise has been made. God, look at the ripples. And the individual wrinkles on her dress. Oh my god, this...
Walking city streets with worn cobblestones, listening to people rushing past to rhythms all their own.
Goodbye.
Life passing me by, nothing
No promises await at journey's end.
until I met you. I won't say that it was fair.
Tetsuya Nomura, I love you, and I love your products. Naoki Hamaguchi, phenomenal job. The ending was a little muddied, I feel. With all the Aerith stuff, I felt like it was a little much at the end. And I can't get it out of my head, and it's all I'm thinking about right now. Oh, God, what a good game. There's a lot of places they can go from here, but I'm so... I don't feel like it stuck the landing. I did not love the end. I'll be real. I loved 120 hours of this game, and I did not love 2, is what I'll say. You know, I even love the fight. I didn't love the past maybe 20 minutes. Which unfortunately is the most recent, so it's stuck in my head. Like, I feel like they would have done served a little better to stick a little closer to the original in this scenario. I feel like it did not have the emotional resonance that the original did. The back and forth with Cloud and Aerith, we know it's in Cloud's head, and we know it has to do with the impact of Sephiroth. But I feel like it lessens her death. Her death does not feel as impactful in this as it did in the original. You know? I mean, could it be like she's going to tie in and be maybe like the representative of Sephiroth, and that's how Cloud will be manipulated by Sephiroth going forward, is in the guise of Aerith? Alright, enjoy the music for a second. I'm going to do a quick bio break, and then we're going to do a breakdown, talk about the game. Tom, sit right here. Nope. Ah, there we go. Tom, No Promises to Keep by Uematsu. Uematsu knows his music. Alright. I will say the music in this game has been top tier. Groundbreaking. And a single pedal. I timed that perfectly. Damn. Alright, we gotta get images. We gotta get a post-game cutscenes like we did in the last game. That's right, the white feather, which has to be representative of the Cetra. Alright. So as a whole, what do I think of the game? Loved it. I loved this game. I will absolutely be playing it again. And I'll probably play it again in like a year or two. Because I also want to replay Remake. This game really made me want to do replay Remake too. So I'll probably... Maybe I'll do like in prep for the next time this game... For when the third one comes out. I'll do a full Remake, Intermission, Rebirth. Maybe even Crisis Core. Maybe I'll just watch Crisis Core. Maybe I'll do Ever Crisis. Which had Before Crisis and First Soldier in it as well. I still gotta watch all the stuff for First Soldier. With, because that's where Lodbrok comes from and his people. Right? Man. There's so much potential. Right? They're in Gongaga. Sorry, this is Junon, which was beautiful. I love Junon. This might have been one of my favorite parts of the game. I did not like Rhonda. I loved the introduction of Yuffie. I loved the collision with Roach. This is where we saw Lodbrok for the first time, who I think is very interesting. The parade was so good. The Yuffie assassination attempt. I loved the dialogue between Rufus and Cloud. Like, they were trying to establish peace. They're like, hey, we both just want to stop Sephiroth. Like, hey, we hate you, but Sephiroth's our priority. The Seventh Company, Andrea and Madame M coming back, Regina, Red in the best scene in the game, screw Captain Titoff, who murdered the people and turned them into a giant demon. The Genova Remnant. Costa del Sol. Johnny. Red. The first seeing of the Holy Materia. The swimsuits. Va-va-voom. The demons on the beach. Hojo's mech. Yuffie officially joining. The custom Valkyrie. The discussion of the weapons and the huge materia. This is our first look at the other world with Elmira, Cloud, Aerith, Zack, Oates, alternate world. Oh man. The Gigatris, the weapon. Cloud Jr. Adorable. Barrett's return to Corel, which was heartbreaking. Dr. Sheeran. Going to the Gold Saucer for the first time felt amazing. The alternate, back to the meeting Kate Sith, going back to the alternate world. Gold Saucer might have been my highlight of this game. The first trip to the Gold Saucer just felt so much fun. It captured that wonder that I had. Although I guess going to Corel did too. Dio was a great character. The battle against Dyne was heartbreaking and was one of my top 5 moments in the game. Kate Sith's officially joining. Gungaga meeting Cisne was unexpected but awesome. Zack's parents was unexpected and heartbreaking. The Gungaga reactor, the Whispers, Scarlet. That one devastating moment, the fight with Scarlet. Where is it? The weapon. There it is. Cloud being possessed by Sephiroth and going berserk. Cloud attempting to kill Tifa. So I think Cloud is at his lowest in this game. And we're going to need... I think maybe it's going to be in Medial, where we're going to help Cloud recover, and I don't think Cloud can begin to recover until he learns the truth about himself. He still has parts of Genova. I forgot about that. The River of Light at Cosmo Canyon. The Gi. Now that's one of my top 3 moments of this game. Seeing Seto's statue was also beautiful, but the Village of the Gi and learning the origin of the Gi and the origin of the Black Materia is a top 3 moment in this game. Zack and Biggs talking about the alternating of the worlds. I didn't notice it. The Whispers there in that version had the Rainbow Trail. Could that have been Lifestream and Aerith altering that world? Here's the Gi Village. Returning to Nibelheim. Cloud getting back his memories of Zack. Yuffie finding the dead Wutai soldiers. I'm so excited to go to Wutai in the next game. Hojo's experiments. Vincent Valentine. The Galleon Beast. The rematch with Roche. Roche's degradation becoming a black robe. Lodbrok and the SRC. Who is Saruf is a huge question. Right? Who is Saruf? Man. Loveless. Loveless was beautiful. I do have to go back and redo Loveless with Yuffie. The tournament, of which the highlight was Scotch and Koch. They were phenomenal. I think everyone will agree on that. Their rap, the betrayal of Kate Sith. And again, I don't feel like that's been fully wrapped up yet. I feel like Kate has to regain our trust in the start of the next game. And I feel like that's going to come down to revealing the truth of who Kate Sith is. Temple of the Ancients. The gravity stuff in the Temple of the Ancients was really cool. The fight with the Red Dragon in particular. Rebuilding. The Turks. Bum, 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 bum. Son getting stabbed by a Sephiroth. The Trials. The horrid Trials. Red's was pretty bad. Tifa's, I felt like it was bad, but we'd seen it the most. Yuffie's hurt a lot. Barrett's was brutal. And Aerith's. I felt like Aerith's was the hardest for me to sit through. I cried. Then Barrett's with Myrna. Then Red's just so uncomfortable. Then Yuffie's, because it sets up a lot. Then Tifa's, because we'd seen it the most. The backstory of the Gi and Genova and the Cetra. The Demon Gate was awesome. The collapse of the temple and Kate's sacrifice. Surrendering the black materia to Sephiroth, but not really. So I'm so curious what that means. We did not give the black materia to Sephiroth? I'm so curious why Cloud has the black materia, because he gave it to Sephiroth. Because we actively gave it to Sephiroth. We saw him take it. I'm looking up some stuff right now. See what some other people are saying about this. Yeah, she's gone all Force Ghost. She's acting like a Force Ghost and Cloud is still acting weird towards everyone else. And he has the black materia. It's very ambiguous and misleading. And then it's us leaving. Okay, this is the end. Or maybe Cloud is seeing other realities. That's possible. But the story without the loss of Aerith at its center is very muddied. Underwhelming to the theories people have been crafting for years. I get that. I think this may preserve the anxiety over Cloud's state of mind. We haven't yet reached a point in the story where he's more coherent about who he is. And identity was always such a big part of the theme of identity, of who are you, was such a big part of the original Final Fantasy VII. That theme, yeah. I sat there just in case there's another... Nope. The adventure continues. Confluence of Worlds. Chapters selected hard difficulty are now available. After completing the main scenario. When choosing Chapter 8 or 12, you can pick the characters you want to see. Awesome. Meeting certain requirements is completing all proto-relics will unlock unique challenges featuring Sephiroth and Zack. Chocobo Ranch is now changing booths, and you can change. A Red 13 and Kate Sith's Loveless costumes are available for purchase. Alright, End of the world. Let's check out... Certain manuscripts can be obtained by doing these on hard difficulty. This one gets me 5 different ones. Retain current quest data. Just put it on normal. I just want to check to see if we can, like, go to the gold saucer. All right.
Don't think I want to share a bed with
80 out of 88. Fast travel to the gold saucer. This is the big question.
Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you having fun?
Your trusty guide, Moogle, is at your service. Let's make practice, Willow.
Battle Square.
Have yourselves a magical day. All the fighters are so cool.
Is spectating not enough?
Are you interested in joining the fray?
Yep, I can now do all of these. Okay.
Give us a holler when you want.
All right, that's good to know.
Looking for a DO t-shirt? We got you covered.
Muscle in and exchange your gold saucer points for fabulous prizes.
Hellhound, the guise of the Dragon King's fearful attendant.
We hope to see your sinewy self again soon.
T-shirt?
Staff plushies. Is spectating not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
All right. So I'm gonna resave. There you go. All right, so I got a lot to see. Okay. So, I want to talk about this game now. This was great. I'm playing this game again 100%. I'm probably going to be starting a hard mode run tonight off stream. But before that, I want to talk about this game in the grand scheme. We'll do a breakdown in a minute. I want to talk about other stuff. All right. So let's start by talking about, you know, I'll just play in the background while doing that.
All the fighters are so cool.
Man. So let me cover the basics. I'll put that down to there for now. All right. So right off the bat, story. Story is always the most important for me to discuss. And I thought the story was great. I still don't have 100% super faith in the team to stick the landing on this experiment. As kind of crappy as that sounds, I don't love every choice they've made, to re-examine their own works and recreate it in a meaningful way that's, like, faithful to the original.
Gotcha. Take the lead.
But the story of this game was told in a meaningful, beautiful way. I was literally, if you watched my stream yesterday, I was literally moved to tears by part of it. I mean, this game is massive, so there's just so many places I can start talking about it. I don't know, maybe I'll talk about every individual chapter. I don't know, the story was good. Story, great. Really enjoyed the story. Yeah, we're leveling up pretty quickly. This is not bad. I saw someone recommend that path. And story was very good. Again, I felt like it got a little muddied at the end. And I'm not particularly sure where they're gonna go with this. I don't love the multiverse angle. I am in the camp that I do wish they stuck a little bit closer to the original premise. But for what it was, great. Like, I still don't love the whispers. I love the whispers as a concept. I still don't love, like, I still don't love everything about them, though.
Keep it together.
Okay, let's go.
Like the idea of being Shitty Fate, but like that whole last thing, I would have loved to just. You've seen me in this game. If you watch my playthrough, I would just stop and look around at the scenery and take it in. The capital of the ancients was so busy and muddied by whispers everywhere, it didn't look good.
Don't overdo it.
I got
this. But in terms of visuals, game looks gorgeous. And I always speak about it from the aesthetic, rather from the graphical fidelity. Because while, like, yes, individual textures are not perfect, like, these rocks, they could look a lot better. The lighting could look a lot better. These leaves could look a lot better. But on the whole, wandering through the forest, I'd rather the sheer size and scale. There are no loading screens. It's just, boop, you're in this world, and this world is gigantic. Like, the world is so friggin' big. And it's just no loading screen. All of Gungaga is immediately at your disposal to wander through. And that leads me into... So visually, it's great. Aesthetically, looks beautiful. Like, the interpretation of getting everything from that 16-bit to the gorgeous thing we have here, phenomenal. Character design, great. Enemy design, freaking look at some of the enemies. What are you? I'm just gonna, like, scroll through some of these, but, like, Sephiroth Reborn? Freaking look at that. I mean, it's some Final Fantasy nonsense, alright, but... The White Whisperers. I'm gonna talk about more about, like, some of these during, I'm gonna do a boss conversation. Bahamut Arisen. Cool. Did I not scan Bahamut Arisen Whisper? I thought I did. Damn. And I think I was fighting him with Yuffie too, so I absolutely could have. Like, enemy designs look great. The twisting of some of them from the original, the interpretation from some of them from the original, like some of the, even like the weirder, more fantastical ones. Like, a lot of these characters were returning. So whatever, but and these guys were great returning, but like, well, these are all returning enemies. I think those were new to this game. Looked cool. They were old enemies, old enemies. Old enemies returned, remodeled. Good old Tonberry King. So a lot of these were new. The zoos were news. Very good enemy design, monster design. Especially when you start getting into some of the weirder monsters. Like this. I'm trying to think of like what's some of the Sea Devils. Death Claws. Very weird enemy design, interpreted in a really cool, really creepy way. Same with Two-Face. The Landworms and the Dune Worm, it interpreted in a very cool way. Chimera. Joker. Weird enemy, done very well. Same with the lizards and the frogs. So these are... It's taking the almost insane designs and just like running with them. These things, that's like almost one for one from the old... from the old variant of the game. The Gi looked awesome. You get what I can see this thing. That's what I was looking for. The Door Bull. Such a weird, stupid design. And done so creepy cool. Hecdies. It was a little blob and they made it into a kind of a boss. Right? Alright, I can keep talking about those for a while. So, music. I don't think I need to say music's phenomenal. I was watching a breakdown of someone talk about why the music is so good in this game. It's they use a very unique system of how music works in this game. And I'm going to show you with a little picture. And it's that right there. A little X with 2 lines. That's how the music in this game works. The top line is the exploration music. That's the music you're hearing right now. And the bottom line is the battle music. Every region has its own unique exploration music and battle tracks, right? And they're both playing at the same time. And they both have the same rhythm and, like, beats per minute. They're obviously different songs, but listen.
Deal with that.
I got this.
As you fight, okay, that fight didn't last long enough for it to really happen. It started to happen, and then immediately got undone. The battle music starts, the exploration music fades out, as the battle music that has the same rhythm is fading in, and eventually the battle music becomes louder than the exploration, and it takes over. And I'm like, that's just a cool system. So, the battle music is playing right now, it's just muted. And the exploration music is playing during battles, it just becomes muted during battle. And I'm like, oh, that's a really weird and interesting system. But the music with the same or similar beats per minute to kind of keep it at a consistent pace. So it's not just a sudden, like OG, where it was a sudden the music stops and it cuts to da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. It's a gradual fade from exploration to battle. And I'm like, that sounds cool. So, brilliant idea. In terms of Uematsu's music is always going to be phenomenal. The use of individual character themes to highlight a lot of their moments, particularly Tifa's, Aerith's, and Barrett's themes, was phenomenal. You see? So it's the same music, but it's now taking on that heightened battle. So the exploration faded, but the same song and its battle variation slowly picked up.
Take the lead.
I'm like, that's brilliant.
It's on you. You won't regret this. How you like take that? You're going. Wanna beg for mercy? All right.
It's on you.
You're up. You're in good hands now. Do me proud.
My turn. God is never in doubt.
Cool. Fades back down to exploration. So music, really cool, right?
Deal with that. Come on.
Bring it. This will help. There. Come on. Think I'm all warmed up.
In terms of now gameplay, the combat flows. The combat is exceptional. The combat design is even better and more streamlined than it was in the first game, and that was a highlight of the first game. Right? In the first game, it was a highlight. It was phenomenal. Every character feels different in a really satisfying way, but similar enough that it's one universal playstyle, but different enough to make it satisfying to pick your team and to pick the characters you find satisfying. And once I got used to, like, I stuck with my main team for the majority of the game, which was Barrett, Tifa, and Cloud. But hold on, now that I'm actually in character select, I can edit Cloud out now. So I could do Barrett, Tifa, Yuffie, who I think would be a really fun combo. Cloud obviously is your main character. He's who you're going to be playing as for the game until you hit post-game and can remove him from the party, with the exception of those select cloudless moments. And he controls very well. He's very satisfying. His hits are very fun. Very satisfying sword controls. I used the enemy skills on him a lot because he was always around, and I felt like it worked well.
Just like that, okay?
Tifa, glass cannon. Her increasing stagger gauge is so satisfying. The amount that she could skyrocket damage during all the big fights always felt so much fun. She went down, like, with the snap of a finger because she was made out of paper mache, but it was still great. Aerith, Aerith felt good once I got used to her system. And her in the end game where she was building prayer felt really cool. Barret as my big tanky boy with all the ranged attacks. Great. So I loved Barret. Red's counter mechanics took me a minute to get used to. But I did fairly solid with them once I got used to them. Even though I didn't use the counter in Vengeance mode nearly enough, it still was very entertaining. Kate, I love what they did with Kate, that he's not the gimmick character anymore. He's not the gimmick gamble character. I do miss the fact that he could get enemy moves. We have the enemy skill materia for that now. But I still miss that in his character set, you know? So that's my playable characters. I guess Zack and Sephiroth, but we didn't really get to play them long enough to matter. So combat was good. In terms of other systems, the item transmuters was good. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a well-designed system. I got to do hard mode to get the rest of it, the Genji equipment. I didn't love the folio upgrade systems. It wasn't my favorite. I think it could have been done better. But I liked, like, the weapons skills, and the more you built it, the more weapons skills you could put on. I thought that was a cool system. The materia is the same as ever. I feel like the materia took a lot longer to level in this game than it did in the last game. I remember grinding it out in the last game pretty successfully. Magic in this game was a lot of fun. Cards we'll talk about later. The buggies were neat. The chocobo riding was a lot of fun. All the different chocobo mechanics. Now to get to the elephant in the room. You know, let me go to... I want some good music. Let's go to the Corel region. Let's go to Costa del Sol. Let's get some party vibes going on here. I do want to see something.
The value of your assist, though I have no more to... If you need anything, you know where to find me.
Still gotta do all the hard challenges. I still gotta do Gongaga level 2 as well. Alright, bonds of friendship. To be a hero. Ooh, I get a ribbon for that. I don't know. Cool. Okay, I don't know, man. What else is there really to talk about? I mean, obviously there's the mini games, which I want to talk about in a second. Because there were a lot of them. And I made something that will help me with it.
Don't overdo it.
Come on. About damn time.
My That's it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Gotta love it. Oh, you in trouble now. Here it comes. You ain't no thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Opportunity right here. Back up the lip. Don't stop now. Want some more?
I got this. It's on you.
Good.
Guess it's my turn. The fire coming. The fire coming. Don't you let
One
up.
step at a time.
Cool. Maybe I'll do a chapter by chapter breakdown while I'm waiting on this. So let me see. FF7 chapters rebirth. Duneworm and Landworm. Okay. So first up, chapter 1, Fall of a Hero. That was the prequel.
Don't overdo it.
Everything that was done before, right? Everything that was done in the build-up to this game.
Let's do this.
Ah, they got me. Which one got me? I don't know. There it is.
Now's our chance.
This is now.
I'll finish it. Deal with that.
Let me
Get
handle
him.
it. Come on.
Taking over. So that'll do.
Okay, let's go. Bring it. It's on you.
I got it. You're mine. No more playing nice. Keep it up.
Strike hard and fast. Yeah, bingo. This'll round out their chance.
Gotcha.
There. Bingo. Come on.
Let's go.
Good. So Fall of a Hero was amazing. The Nibelheim, it was like they recreated the iconic perfectly. New Journey Begins. Silver Chimera. That's Grasslands. That's Calm. that's introducing all the open world mechanics. That's Midgarsamer. Phenomenal, again. Deeper into Darkness was the mines and getting to Junon, right? Yeah, that was all the mines. That was Junon. Chapter 4 was the Junon Parade. Chapter 5 was the boat and the tournament. 6 was Costa del Sol. 7 was Corel.
Don't overdo it.
I got it. Good luck.
It's on now. Calling fire. Need a light.
All set. Keep it up.
So, as for those chapters... Oh, he's dead. Deeper into Darkness, I love the mines. I love the Barret and Red component of the mines. That was a lot of fun. Taking on the Materia monster, the Mithril Golem. Dawn of a New Era, Junon, awesome. Junon was a lot of fun. The parade, I loved. I thought the parade was so well done.
Taking over. Let's be smart.
The Junon parade was it's just so entertaining and building up the troops and inspiring everyone. And it was one of the more fun mini games from the original, redone in a really cool way.
Let's do this. No escape. Now's our chance.
Need my help, do you? You got this.
Hang back.
Wrong one, wrong button.
We still got a job to do. I'm still kicking. Suck on this.
I'm in.
Do this so I can cure with...
You're up.
You're up. Got some fight left in
I'm not going over.
you. Hey, fight's not over yet. Suck on it.
Fight through it.
Okay,
Don't overdo it. Let's be smart.
Let's turn this around.
Let's do this. Keep it together.
I got this. Giving it my all. It's on you.
Enough already.
come on, this should break him.
Don't stop now. Or on the path.
I've got this. Don't stop now.
Say your prayer.
Thank God. Tough guy. Junon I loved. Go under Junon, the parade in Junon, Fort Condor was a little annoying. I loved the crow's nest, all of that stuff was really great. The dolphin minigame was really cute. And jump kicking off the dolphin, awesome. Fool's Paradise, the boat. That one part really made me angry, but the rest of the boat was awesome.
You made short work of that simulation. Obtaining all that intel has only stoked my desire to learn more. If I could visit other continents...
Fool's Paradise, getting to Costa del Sol, getting... Let's see. You know I gotta do the shirt. Or do I want to challenge Sephiroth in just my bathing suit? Awesome. Oh, cool. He could be Garm, the Hellhound of the Dragon King. I do wish we could get Barrett as the Dragon King. If we could get everyone in their outfits from Loveless, that would be awesome. Sick. Right now I want to see, just to make sure. Now I can leave this area, right? Yeah, so now I can go anywhere in these costumes. So cool. We don't have Kate with us, though, so we can't put Kate in his outfit right now. In his little jester outfit. Those left behind was Corel. The mine section of Corel was very fun. Going back to Corel and seeing Barrett's story, they told it very painfully, and introducing stuff from the book, which I have started reading. I've not yet finished Trace of Two Paths, though. But Dr. Sheeran was very cool, and I'm glad that he was incorporated into the story.
Please make yourself at home.
Which I think is really cool that they're bringing in more stuff from the compilation, The Greater World. All That Glitters. Getting to the gold saucer for the first time is one of my highlights of the game. Easily. It was just so friggin' satisfying. Right? Just going there and fighting through, and just seeing all the games recreated in all this fun, crazy way. is really dope. Really, really dope. I am so excited for them to go back there and see what they add in. Like, I loved G-Bike. I got a little annoyed with it. The Queen's Blood Challenges was very cool. It was very interesting. The Galactic Saviors, the...
Nothing to it.
And that was the horror hotel, and that as an introduction to Kate Sith, all really well done, very fun, very cool. And everyone is rocketing up in levels. The Planet Stirs, that was going to Gungaga, right? Also, I guess all that glitters also contains all the desert stuff, right? And Dine and all of that, which is phenomenal. The Watcher of the Veil going to Cosmo Canyon. That's the new part of the new story of the Gi, which I love. Red's new origin, a Red's like slightly modified origin, but I felt like they did Seto, his father, very well, and all of that story. Bugenhagen being a little arrogant.
Brings on you.
Was a lot of fun. The Long Shadow of Shinra. I'm trying to remember what that one was. Oh, that's Nibelheim. That's coming back to Nibelheim. So good. The way they did Vincent, because with Yuffie and Vincent, they were optional characters. And obviously, in a game like this, you can't make them optional. You have to find a way to tie them into the story well. And making, and having him, like, as security guard over this decrepit section of the building was brilliant. And the boss fight with him, so cool. And having one of his many monster forms be a boss fight, neat. The Golden Key was the return to the Gold Saucer to get the Keystone. Dio, the return of Don Corneo, which, still a creeper. But it had Scotch and Koch, who were a highlight. Just that. And that was the betrayal of Kate Sith. Which was heartbreaking. I felt like they did the betrayal very well. I feel like they rushed. As in the original, I felt like the reconciliation was rushed. And I hope they touch more on it in the beginning of the next game. Like, hey, Kate, the betrayal was only possible because of you. Do you have anything to say about it? Yeah, I felt like if anything, they should have spent more time on that than they did all the Aerith illusion stuff. And the Aerith dream and the... yeah.
It's on you.
Watch yourself. You're in good hands now.
Don't overdo it.
Man, we're crushing right now. We are dominating. Where angels fear to tread. That's the Temple of the Ancients. That was my stream yesterday, and I feel like that's the best this game is. I feel like the Temple of the Ancients was perfect. Perfect. The insert Homelander perfect meme. Because it was perfect. It was great. It was the best. The best characterization of every character. Such fun use of mechanics. Such fun use of environment. It was groundbreaking. And then the final chapter, I feel like, again, it got a little muddied with the multiverse stuff. And that the final fight, brilliant, breathtaking, beautiful, beloved, etc. I feel like it could have been better. So now, I want to talk about the minigames. Minigames and mechanics is how I phrase this. Every minigame and mechanic in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The way I'm breaking this down, could have been its own game. There we go. Could have been its own game. That's how good it was. Great minigame. Fun for a short amount of time. Well-designed but tiresome. Inoffensive. Nothing special. That's just average. Not all that. And then the bane of my existence. I hated it. I never want to do it again. Ready? I tried to put them in order. The piano minigame. Piano was fun for a time. I got annoyed by it. Absolutely. But it was a cute, inoffensive, fun game. Right? And it didn't wear out its welcome. I only had to do it 6 times. Great. Queen's Blood could be its own game. On screen, I got visibly annoyed playing Queen's Blood sometimes. Its little storyline and all the Queen's Blood stuff. The game itself is so well designed. I found something that worked for me with my replacement Midgarsimer deck. Great. Pico, like the Pico race, the very first Pico race, it was fine. It was a Lone Lone Ranch style run around the ranch, right? That was it. Gets you used to the Chocobo systems, inoffensive, nothing to write home about. The Moogle game, not all that. The first time I played the Moogle game, I liked it. The second time I played it, it was getting boring. The third time it was irritating. The fourth time it was bad. The fifth time it went back to being alright. I just don't think it's all that. I don't think it was anything special. I think it was not great. World Intel. It's fine. Collecting the world intel, climbing the little towers, they were far enough apart, well-designed, but a little boring. You know? Nothing great, just a little there. The life springs, inoffensive. They were quick 3-button prompts, but they were the exact same thing every time. But I liked reading lore on all the different areas. That was cool. The divine crystals. Getting the divine crystals and learning more information, and how they tie that into the mechanic of not only does it give you an easier time challenging summons, but it lets you, it empowers the summons once you get them. That was cool. And it was always a little different. It was a very simple minigame. It was just well designed but tiresome. The challenges. The enemy, right? Yes, the enemy challenges. You know, I'm going to put it in well-designed but tiresome. Most of them I was able to get on my first try. That's fighting enemies and doing specific things. The reason it was a little lower than it probably should be was Mai. I didn't care for Mai as a character. She was very annoying. And some of the challenges were annoying, like trying to get things off without them turning you into a frog, or without them using a specific move. Was a little rough. But aside from that, they were well-designed encounters, and the bosses themselves were neat. This is... Let me zoom in a bit. The Chocobo, the transmuter chips. This took advantage of the Chocobo running around smell mechanic. Well-designed but tiresome. Again, it was just there. Using the smell mechanic to hunt certain things. I like that it gave you stuff. The boss fights. Fun for a time. Fun for the time that you did them. Right? That includes, like, the Quetzalcoatl in the first region, the Mind Flayer in Junon, Tonberry in Corel, the Marlboro in Gungaga, the King Zoo in Nibelheim. I'm forgetting who the one in Cosmo Canyon with the Jabberwocky in Cosmo Canyon. That's all of them. Well-designed encounters. All of them. Like, stealing the crown of the Tonberry King was really clever, really cool. I liked this. Fort Condor. Fort Condor, I got some stuff to say. The first 2 matches of Fort Condor, I loved. The third match was alright. The last match was such a pain, and then doing it all again on hard mode. Please do not include Fort Condor in the third one of these. Please. I'm done with Fort Condor. Do not include it again. Frogs. Ghetto game. Great game. I liked playing as the frogs. The first one was annoying, and I got a little annoyed on stream doing it. But the 2 incarnations of the frog jumping game, as they are fun. They are what a minigame should be. They are not story important. They are not tied to story or quest progression like the challenges, like piano, like, no, none of these really. Like Fort Condor, though. Like, Fort Condor being tied to the Gilgamesh quest sucked. This is what a minigame should be. Frogs. Frogs jumping. A dolphin minigame. Great. I liked the dolphin minigame. The dolphin racing, once you got used to the sharp turns, to the ducking and weaving and gliding, the dolphin was great. And that's all I got to say about that, right? The Fort Junon Parade. I don't think it could stand up as its own game, so I'm going to put it at the top of great. It's the rhythm game. It's the same as the Honeybee Inn and Andrea's Dance from the first game. It's just a cool, fun rhythm game. And that's all it is, but it was great. It was well made, well executed, to great visuals, good music, had like a fun commentary going on over it, and having Cloud, Aerith, and Tifa just there mixed in with Shinra troopers was really neat. The Pirate Paradise. I got annoyed at it a lot. I'm gonna put it in fun for a time, though. Because it was all about getting used to it. It was about timing and getting used to it. You know what? No. I'm gonna put it at the front of well-designed but tiresome for the sole factor of the last variation of it, where your accuracy came in, and they subtracted from your point total based on your accuracy. That sucked. Everything else about it was well designed. The game itself, very well designed. That one aspect drags it down. Card Carnival was fun. Not as fun as just straight up Queen's Blood, but the Card Carnival of, hey, here's some cards. You have to play them in the exact right order, in the exact right positions to solve this puzzle. It was a card position puzzle game And that's cool. So it took what we already knew from playing Queen's Blood and turned it into a new game. That's clever. Run Wild, it's Rocket League with red. I'm actually going to put it... I'm going to put that there, and that there. Yeah. It's Rocket League. You were running around as Red, fighting other animals, knocking the balls. There were dogs, there were demon dogs, there was a chocobo, and all of you were knocking the balls into each other's goal. It was a 4-person Rocket League. How could that not be fun? And I like the individual time trial challenge. Collecting the carts. Whatever. Nothing, it's just nothing special. It's there. It existed. Right? Looking for the chocobo. I'll put it at the top of inoffensive. You know what? Actually, I'm going to put it above all this. Well-designed, but tiresome. Yeah, put it right there. I liked getting the party manager, the middle manager back. I keep calling him the party manager. Yeah, it was good. It was a cute little minigame. It's what a minigame should be. Not plot important, but great. Crunches. Bane of my existence. World's worst minigame. Better than Fort Condor. Stop bringing this back. After the first game, we don't need it anymore. We do not need the Crunches minigame. Oh my god. And the switching up constantly, took me, what, like an extra hour just to get that. The carts. This is going along the cart, and shooting. Oh, you know what I don't have on here? Do I have the... I don't have on here... Do you know what I'm going to include in this? So this is riding along the rail, but I'm also going to include, after the fight against Palmer, the shooting of the Shinra troopers on bikes and the mechs. So I'm going to put both of those on there, and I'm going to put them under fun. There. No. There. It was an on-rail shooter, but I liked it. It was shooting boxes as you were gliding down. Very cool. Chocobo races. I'm going to put this at top of fun. There were moments when the Chocobo races frustrated me, but it was still pretty fun. Maybe if they make a Chocobo racing game and fill it with microtransactions and bad predatory monetization. Square Enix did that and it flopped hard. Which is a shame, because I think a Chocobo, if you design it around this, a Chocobo racing game could be a lot of fun. Galactic Saviors. Great game. And I feel like that's where it belongs. No, I feel like it belongs above Frogs, below Dolphin. Galactic Saviors. The G-Range, Space Ranger flying through space, shooting everything. It was a bullet hell, but it was all about timing and learning patterns. Great. G-Bike. Yeah. I found out the strategy was going slow, ignoring the nitrous boosts, and just focusing on destroying enemies and getting points. But it was still very well designed, and it's a cool interpretation of the original G-Bike minigame and the race section that they had in Final Fantasy VII Remake. My hair keeps getting in my way. There we go. For a second there, I had wedge hair from Final Fantasy VII Remake. I had just a big swoop. The Gold Saucer Queen's Blood challenges. Well designed but tiresome. No, put them there. The challenges at the Queen's Blood challenges at the Gold Saucer were just a little more annoying, being that you had to design decks around specific scenarios. I'm not great at deck building. I like card games. I'm not great at deck building. I had to look up actively solutions for some of those. The Musclehead Coliseum. Some of them were annoying, but some of them were good. Dust Bowl. This is breaking through the boxes, which they had in the first game. This is just a weird take on that. I loved it. I thought it was good. And again, it's all about finding where the boxes are and then planning a route. And once you plan your route, it's great. You fly through it. It's a good... No, and I'm actually going to put this... There. Putting it at the end of fun. Yeah. Cactuar Crush. Even worse than Fort Condor. The thing I spent the absolute most time on in this game was not a boss, was not a challenge yet. I'm going to be doing some of those brutal challenges. So far, it was Cactuar Crush. And it sucked. It sucked. Particularly Aerith 2. Aerith's second challenge at Cactuar Crush. So, I did Yuffie was 1 and Yuffie was 3. I got through those fairly easily. It took me a few tries, but I got through it. Yuffie 4 took me a few tries, but... Aerith 4, it took me a few tries, but I got through it. Challenge number 2, which was technically Aerith's first challenge at Cactuar Crush, was by far the worst. It took me more than an hour and a half, almost 2-3 hours. I played other games in between. I took breaks. Glide to Chocobo. Gliding around. I had a lot of fun gliding. More fun than that. More fun than that. I'd say it was more fun than the G-Bike. More fun than the Musclehead Coliseum. Yeah. I'll put it there. Gliding around on a Chocobo. A lot of fun. Gears and Gambits. Not all that. Didn't care for Gears and Bandits. Or Gears and whatever. Gears and Gambits. I looked up challenges. I looked up how to do it. Power picks saved my butt. Once I figured out strategies, I did them on my own. But as a whole, did not care for Gears and Gambits. And lastly, Loveless. Loveless. Put it right after the Junon. I don't think it should have been in the game's story proper. I don't think it was necessary. It was a lot of fun, though. It was very beautiful visuals, and it created some really funny moments. So there's that. That is my ranking of the minigames. Queen Blood is the best minigame, followed by Junon Parade and Loveless. Worst were Crunches, Fort Condor, and Cactuar Crush. 100%. Alright? So that is my ranking for every minigame. I had a few other things I wanted to talk about while I'm here. Every side quests. The side quests in this game were great. For this, I have 5 categories. Perfect quest. Great. Great addition to the world. It made the world feel richer and more lived in. Fine. Rough. Waste of time, money, and sanity. Right? So those are my qualifications for this. Here we go. All right. So first up we got... I'm pulling up the list of names right here. Flowers from the Hill. And I think Flowers from the Hill was a very simple quest. It introduced you to side quests, so I actually think it was a great addition to the world. And I now know that there were actually 2... No, I'll actually put it in fine. That'll be at like the end of Great Addition. There's actually 2 variants of this quest. Because I did it when Billy was already at the Gold Saucer. But if you do it when Billy's still around, she puts the flower crown on Billy's head, and then you put the second flower crown on her head. In the version I did, I gave her both, and she put one on, and Aerith put one on her head, and she kept the other, saying she was going to give it to Billy. So I thought that was really cute. Kyrie becoming a mercenary. Kyrie was annoying, but I think the first encounter with her, building her quest building her mercenary brand. This is Lifeline in Peril, as they were restoring the Mako pipeline. And it also introduced you to the premise of over-delivering stuff. Getting extra parts to get bigger rewards. Great. And her theme song bopped. A rare card lost. This helps you build up cards and understanding Queen's Blood. Got you your first rare card, the Chocobo and Moogle. And it was fine. It was for Tifa, which was great, but it was fine. Lifestock's Bane, which is the wolf I just fought, the White Wolf. And it was just a boss fight. It wasn't anything special, you know? It was not special. It was just there. I'm actually going to put it in rough. Yeah. Next up, Where the Wind Blows, which is Broden's quest about repairing the windmill. And I'm actually going to put this in perfect quest. This was I think, the first perfect quest. Because not only did it tell you a lot more about Broden, who is a former soldier, which was really awesome. There we go. There we go. But it taught you more about, like, the effects of degradation and introduced this cool character and concept. I liked that a lot. Hustle and Grind. The friggin' bandits. Love them. Love me the Burke's Badasses. Burke's Business. Burke's Bandits. Burke's Bikers. In all their incarnations. They have to be in the third game as a biker gang. Stuck in a Rut. Getting Bella the Black Chocobo. Getting that guy back up on his horse, so to speak, on his bird. And restarting his Chocobo delivery service or transportation service was great. Good addition to the world. I'm going to put it right here. Because it also taught us more about the war between the Republic of Junon and Shinra. So I thought that it was a great addition to the world. When words... sorry. Oh, no. Here. When words won't do. That was Rhonda, who was a very annoying character that I didn't care for. But she had a dog named Sam, a.k.a. Salmon. And we got to learn more about the SRC and the Crow's Nest and the Shinra Resistance. So good addition to the world. Calling All Frogs was fine. It was teaching you about frogs. Man, there was actually some really good quests here, weren't there? I'm gonna move you down to fine. Yeah. Kyrie's second quest, The Heart of Cell. Kyrie taking a base in Fort Condor and playing music nonstop, and that music attracting monsters was great. Was there. Very funny. Good comedy. Awesome. Dreaming of Blue Skies. Seeing a person talk about, like, recruiting... Or, sorry, about, like, dreaming of running into this condor and taking the perfect picture. Got the hiccups. And getting the perfect picture of it. Really cool. The quest to get it was inoffensive, but I like the framing around it very well. This next one didn't come until chapter 12, but it was Tides of War and Worry. and it was the second dolphin quest, and I'll put it right here. No, I'll put it here. It was fine. I liked the dolphin minigame, but yeah, no, I'm gonna put it in fine. It was a good addition to the world, not great. Using the dolphin racing to entertain children was cute. Next, Beneath Still Waters. It introduced Hell Rider 2, this giant regenerating adaptive monster, and it brought back the commander and the 7th Regiment troopers. Perfect. It was perfect. Cool monster that's unique, that to my knowledge we didn't see him anywhere else in this game, that model of monster. And it tied in with the commander and the troopers, and it implied that the commander knew who we were the whole time, knew that we were a soldier, 2 terrorists, an assassin. So cool. The Saga of the Seaside Inn. Now, I'm not counting getting all of the items for the inn. I'm counting this as the... Nowhere near. I hit the edge, but it fell. The multiple Johnnies and using and gathering material for the inn, gathering goods. And this was great. I'm gonna put it there. Because I like Johnny a lot. Rendezvous at Costa del Sol was the 3 girls in their bathing suits and needed to do mini games. It wasn't great. It was just there. Bodybuilders in a Bind. This was just clearing a group of monsters. It was fine. Doc Sheeran of Robed Men and Ransoms. It was having the robed men kidnapped by people, and we had to go through caves and hunt them and find them. I'm going to put that in a great addition to the world. No, I'm going to put that in fine. Right there. Missing Mr. Birdie. This is going around and baiting bird traps, crafting bird food, creating bird traps, fighting off monsters, and finding the bird. But it was told through the lens of children not understanding Barrett is not a monster that their parents hate. And I think it was perfect. I think it was just a brilliant and beautiful quest, and it featured a little bird named Cloud Jr. You know? Can't get much better than that. Trouble in Paradise. Kyrie hires us... the mayor hired Kyrie to kill monsters. She didn't. So the mayor hired us to kill the monsters, then kill her. And we team up with her and the original Angel of the Slums. I think it is... you know what? Right there. Great. It's the best of the Kyrie quests. Great. And finally... Sorry, oh no, we got a few more here. Gold Cup or Bust. Winning the Gold Cup with... for Billy and learning his history and all of that and about Sam. Great addition to the world. Probably the best in this area. Great. It was just great. I loved it. And tying up Billy and Sam's story in a very satisfying way. And I hope they bring Billy back in the next game and compound on his story. Sand and Circuses, I was very excited for. I actually called it before it even happened last stream or 2 streams ago, because it featured Leslie from the first game, Don Corneo's former number 2. And I feel like it was another great addition to the world. I'm going to put it right there. And we got to beat up Mr. Coates, a.k.a. Solemn Gus in this game. Really cool. Can't Stop, Won't Stop. Tale of the Middle Manager, the Ultimate Party Animal. And it hurts me to put this there. in the waste of time, money, and sanity. Because the Shinra middle manager was great. He was a great character. I love Shinra middle manager. And next game, when Heidegger, Scarlet, and Palmer are all dead, and he's promoted to executive, I will cheer for him right before the meteor falls. And he was great in it, and I loved the premise and setup. But the games were annoying. He was annoying in 3D Brawler. He was, the challenges he set up were easy to circumnavigate, but they were just kind of annoying. And then there was the G-Bike thing, which was glitched and made me delete my game and reinstall it, and it was a 4-hour process. Screw that noise. That's why it's a waste of time. It would probably be in rough if it weren't for that. Just, I think, forcing you to do these extra minigames that I already had all of the high scores on, some of which beat his high scores. Right? My Savior score was already higher than his. Whatever. Gangaga's quests. The Pursuit of Perfection. Getting a weapon. I'll put that right there. Getting a weapon for Barrett. It was fine. You know, nothing special. I'm actually going to bump that down to rough. Next up. Oh, Chicken, Where Art Thou? I'm going to put that right at the end of Great Addition to the World. You know, no. Wait, actually, I'm bumping it all the way down to here, because I remember how annoying it was herding those chickens. The context of it was great. You know, I'll bump it up. It was really funny. I'll bump it up to right there. It was a fun story. Red talking to chickens and talking about their lives and how much they like their life being fed and overfed. And only to hit the turn and learn that these chickens are being raised to slaughter, and Red actively befriended them and convinced them to return to their deaths was so dark and hysterical. Teach Me, Great Warrior. I liked the little Gungaga guy who wanted to be inspired by you and wanted to be trained by Yuffie, and you went to different areas and helped him. Cool. You know what? No. Because he was less memorable. I'm actually going to bump some of these down. Yeah. There you go. That looks right. It was fine. Nothing special. Fine. Fits it. The Spice of Life. Helping Cisne cook. You know what? No, I'm actually going to put it one lower right there. It was great. It helped us develop more personality for Cisne, which I loved. Another Chapter 12 quest was the Escape from Endless Writer's Block. And again, it's going right there. Because it gave such a spark to Red and Barrett. That Barrett reads these stories to Marlene. Great addition to the world. Good quest. Next, Woodland Vigil. I'm putting it at the bottom of Great Addition. I would put it higher. It had flaws. Having to return to the Watchtower and reclimb the Watchtower 3 times was bad. It was lame. It wasn't inoffensive, but learning more about Cisne and her secrets and seeing the alternate versions of that in the video we watched was really cool. So that's why it's a great addition to the world building. Bonds of Trust. This is gliding around with the bird. Fine. Nothing great. Helping the bird and helping the former rider rekindle her rider's spirit by gliding around. It was alright. Absence of a sign. Right there. You know, no, right there. Right there. The connection between Cloud and Aerith. We fought... You know what? No, I can't put it that high. I'm going to put it down here. Because you fight the same boss 3 times. You fight the same Scorpion 3 times at 3 different locations. Actually, you know, I'm putting it at the top of rough. Now that the more and more I'm thinking about it. Getting them all from the precise angle was annoying. But the secret picture you took with Aerith was very cute. You know, and I'll put it up here. This was just rough. It was just kind of boring. This is from Whence Life Flows. You were working for Bugenhagen, finding all the destroyed stuff, all the rotted, no longer active life springs, and it was all right. The barrier thing was a little boring. Great addition to the world. Promises to keep. It was great. You just went to a few areas and were dealing with Guy. But it helped build the relationship between the Guy and Red. And it was Red re-solidifying his promise to help save the Guy. Which I feel is going to be crucial to Red's story going forward. Victim of circumstances reintroduced Gege. But waste of time, money, and sanity. He was cool. Nah, yeah. But the slow walking around with the vibration sensor sucked. Bad. Esoteric Secrets of the Elders. I'm going to put it at rough. Collecting all the things was essentially easy enough, but collecting the last few that were like hidden, the choco grasses, was not great. Right? It's kind of bad. Then the last two. My White-Haired Angel and Lament of the Damned. I'm going to do Lament of the Damned first. Because it tied in with some cool Hojo lore. Was this the one I'm thinking about? Lament of the Damned? Yeah, it was the combat simulator. And it just got you a cool weapon. It didn't get you anything special. It didn't get you nearly enough. So I'm going to put it in fine. I'm going to put it like in the middle of fine, like right there. Fluffy, the cat, my White-Haired Angel, perfect quest. It helped fill out more of Tifa's story in a very cute way, and it had cats and kittens. And it was cute. What more can I say? So I think that's good. That's our mini-games. So this game had 4 perfect quests. But if you look at like the distribution, the majority of the quests in this game I really enjoyed. From Broden and the Commander and Cloud Jr. and Fluffy. All of these, great. There were a few sinkers. These were just kind of bleh. These were alright. These were bleh. And there's only 2 actively bad ones. And it was not from the story of the quest, it was how they went about doing the quest. This boring mechanic of the slow vibration sensor and the bad design of the games, in the minigames. Did I have 3D Brawler in the minigames? Where's 3D Brawler? I have G-Bike. Where's 3D Brawler? 3D Brawler, but not all that. I don't like a lot of 3D Brawler. It was fine. It wasn't great. Next up, I want to talk about bosses. Heart-pounding, exciting, playable, lame, snoozapalooza. Here's every boss we fought. It's all the story bosses, then all of the optional bosses, like the region, and then all of the summons. Alright? This is how I'm going to... From how story important and impressive it was. The Materia Guardian. I think the Materia Garden was playable. It was not the highlight of the Nibelheim prelude. It was just a cool moment. Midgarsamor. The first true boss fight of the game, in my opinion. Heart-pounding. So well done. So cool, and it introduced what bosses could be. Right? Rude and Elena. I have them separate, but Rude and Elena. And this was playable. They were fine. It was an alright fight. Exciting. The Mithril Golem. The Mithril Golem was awesome. Right? And the fact that you were doing it with different characters, with just Barret and Red, was really neat. And it had fun mechanics, like with the breaking it with the lightning. Awesome. Terror of the Deep. Playable. Playable because of the cool mechanic. He would be lame, but his mechanic of bursting through specific sections of the floor was neat. Roche. Roche's first match, when he's on his bike, roaming around this giant bowl-shaped arena. Exciting. That was cool. Right? Well done. Genova Emergent, which is one of the 3 Genova variants in this game, or 2. But it's the second Genova variant we've run into. And I'm going to put it in exciting. It's in the cargo hold of the ship. And it was just well designed and creepy and cool. And it was at such an emotionally tense moment after the exciting of Card Blood tournament, of Queen's Blood tournament, but then the invasion of the fiends on the ship, the fact that we were trying to protect the Black Robes, but they were being murdered and absorbed in front of us and then shot by the captain. Wild. And then it culminated in this fight. It was so much more tense and emotional than it was in the original game, where it was just Sephiroth appeared and dropped the arm of Genova, or dropped the body part, and it transformed a guy into Genova. Yeah. The Grasp Tripod. Yeah, it was alright. You know, nothing special. It was playable. The party stealing mechanic was interesting. Next up was the custom Valkyrie should be next. This one. And it was kind of lame. It was kind of similar to the Valkyrie fight from the last game. That's what I thought. Next up was the Gigatrice. Lame. You know, I'm actually going to put it under Snooze-a-Palooza. No, I'm going to put it under lame. It just wasn't an interesting boss fight. It summoned tornadoes. Snooze-a-Palooza. Yeah, I feel like that's fair. Dine. Heart-pounding. Was he the hardest fight? No. Was he, I think he's so high because of the emotional investment in that fight. It was well designed for its emotional resonance. And the fact that it was a one-on-one between him and Barret, awesome. The Anurin Suppressor and Palmer. Playable. It was all right. It was a you know what? Yeah, it was a well-designed tournament, but coming off the back of the Dine fight, it wasn't as good as the Dine fight. And then it led to a cool mini-game chasing it, but the fight itself against the robot, and you knock Palmer out, and he shakes his butt. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Specimen H104. Right? Yeah, who were, he's the one we fought, Cloud, Kate Sith, and Barrett fought inside the Gungaga reactor. And it was alright, playable. Again, I expected most of them to be unplayable. Scarlet and the Crimson Mar. Exciting. No. Yes. Exciting. Fun fight. Fun setup. Her constantly switching the arms was a cool system. Geen attack. Heart pounding. Just Barrett and Red against Geen attack, and it was awesome. And I realized later, when I was off stream, that I never used a Phoenix Down on it. And I'm very curious if that would work, and I'm going to try it when I do my hard mode playthrough. The Diabolic variant from Chapter 11 was playable. I feel like that's fair. Most of them were just okay bosses. Yin and Yang, Snoozapalooza. It was a regular boss. Granted, it's the first time you fight it, but it's a regular enemy posing as a boss, and it's only because with the character you probably don't use too much and it's kind of underleveled. That's the only reason it was a boss. It should not have been a boss. Forgotten Specimen. Taking this weird optional boss that was hidden in a safe and making it important. Playable. No. Exciting because of its constant form shifting. Next, the Galleon Beast, Vincent, heart pounding. Not only having Vincent appear earlier than usual and having him become part of the main story as a security guard watching over the basement of Shinra Manor, but having him test you by turning into one of the monsters he turned into as part of his moveset in the old game. Awesome. So cool. Roche, second fight, exciting. Not, in my opinion, not as exciting as the first time you fought him, but he was way more aggressive and had a different moveset, and that was awesome. Right? Now came the boss gauntlet with Abzu and Don Corneo. Playable. It was just the exact same fight it was in the last game, which was eh. Then came Rude and Elena again. Lame. Diminishing returns. We already did this fight a couple chapters ago. Rufus. Lame. He was the exact same character as he was last time. The exact same moveset. The exact same weaknesses. Red Dragon. As I said, I think that last chapter was perfect. The chapter 13, Red Dragon, was a phenomenal fight. It looked cool. It was really well designed. It was a phenomenal fight. Rude and Reno. I'm splitting them. You know what? No, I'm putting Rude and Reno there. Nope, putting them down here, actually. No, I can't. I'm putting them there. Because it was kind of the same fight we've had before. We've had this fight with the exact same characters in the previous game, and this is our third time fighting Rude in this game. Song and Elena. I'm going to put Song and Elena back up in playable because Song was a new enemy and had a slightly different moveset, and it was a way more aggressive, fun fight. So that's why I would put him there. Next up, Demon Gate. Demon Gate, heart pounding. The walls slowly closing in, and the second Demon Gate appearing behind you. Oh, that's so neat, right? It was well designed. It visually was stunning, and the encounter was well designed. Then came, earlier this stream, we had the Life Clinger. Formerly Genova Life, now Genova Life Clinger. Exciting. A great combat. The fact that everyone was coming in, taking out different parts of its body in groupings you don't normally see. So it was like Tifa and Kate Sith. Yuffie and Cloud were taking out its head. Barrett and Red were taking out its other wing. And everyone was attacking different parts of it. The first part of it where it was like fighting you and putting up barriers and forcing people out of the arena was cool. Was a really cool fight. And finally Sephiroth, which was Sephiroth, then Sephiroth Reborn, then a different version of Sephiroth Reborn where it's just his chest and his head and you're Zack, then a different version of Sephiroth Reborn where you're a random trio of the characters fighting its body, then you're Cloud and Aerith fighting Sephiroth. So all of that, it goes into heart pounding. It's phenomenal. It was a beautifully designed encounter. Now we're doing... So that's the story stuff. Now we're doing the other ones. The other four. Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl was your first real boss fight, and I thought it was exciting. I thought it was... You know what? No, I thought it was playable. It was a good, well-designed fight. Next came the Mind Flayer. And the Mind Flayer was lame. For his teleportation. The teleportation and the constant interruptions was not fun. It was not fun to fight against. The Tonberry King... to the top. Also, no, I'm going to put it in exciting. It wasn't the most heart-pounding. I'm putting it in exciting. The stealing the crown mechanic, the pristine crown versus the destroyed crown, him summoning Tonberries to fight alongside of him was unnerving and fun. The Marlboro, I'm going to put that up there too. The Great Marlboro. It was just a cool design. I'm putting the Jabberwocky in playable and the King Zoo in lame. The King Zoo having an automatic death attack? Lame. But the Jabberwocky being all about like petrification and having to fight around that was really neat and cool. Next we have summons, and I'm actually going to move you to the end. We're going to do the summons in the order we do them in the game. Titan. Titan was fine. Titan, nothing to write home about. But he was a good, solid boss. I'm not talking about them as summons. I'm talking about them as boss encounters. And I like Titan. Phoenix. Fine. Nothing special. Phoenix was fine. Alexander. You know, I'm gonna switch them around a bit. I'm gonna do Kujata first. Kujata was fine. Now we have 4 summons left, and they were great. Alexander. Exciting. No. Yes. No. Alexander was heart-pounding. His attacks swept along the floor and they moved, and you had to be aware of spacing and grounding and which parts of his body you were attacking. Alexander, I think, was the best summon fight in the game. Bahamut Arisen was exciting. Taking out his wings, timing it to watch out for Giga Flare. All of that, great. Odin, same thing. Getting ready for Zantetsu Ken, whatever. Can never remember the name of the attack. Awesome. And finally, Gilgamesh. Exciting. That is my list for bosses. You could see that the story bosses were clearly the highlight of the game. But like big bosses, Midgarsimer, Dyne, Ginatak, Vincent, Galleon Beast, Red Dragon, Demon's Gate, Sephiroth, and Alexander were the best of the best in my opinion. They were the most well-designed encounters, and everything made around them flowed so well. It just worked, you know? It just worked. So I double check to make sure my mic's working. La. Yep. All right. This all was great. Yeah, I feel like this is fair. I'm not going to sort the individual things. This is just what category do they fall in. The other two, I actually sorted them among which I thought was the best and worst. This is just what category do they belong in. I think I only got 2 more. Okay. I made a bunch of these because I just wanted to talk about this game. And this is the easiest way to put my thoughts into action. Every character in Final Fantasy VII. All of them. So this is how we're going to sort them. Better than the original or a great addition. So it's a character that was done better than they were in the original Final Fantasy or is a great addition to this. Very well done. Good enough, not all that, and they can go die in a ditch. I feel like these are explanatory. So here are our characters. I started with our main cast, as I think you should. Then I went with characters pretty much in the order we meet them. Some of them are a little out of order, but yeah. Cloud. Cloud Strife. I put Cloud, and I'm trying to balance them now with my new thoughts based on this final chapter. I put Cloud in very well done. I do not know yet if he's better than the original because they're clearly taking him on a very specific character arc. But him at the end was so weird, and whatever they're doing with his trauma is so different and unique. His personality for most of the game is 100% better than the original. His imposter syndrome, his identity crisis, all of it is so strong and well written. And deserves recognition. Tifa. Better than the original. This is the best Tifa's ever been. Her story with her father, her trauma, her trying to be friends with Aerith while trying to understand Cloud's trauma and express her feelings toward Cloud is so complex, but also dealing with her survivor's guilt and all of the guilt she has for helping Sephiroth that are complicated feelings towards soldiers is fascinating. Aerith, better than the original. Obviously, Aerith got a huge focus this game, as she should. It is her game, this one. It is the tale of the Cetra here. She's great. The voice actress killed it. I'll say the voice cast for this entire game crushed it. They were phenomenal. But Aerith's VA, I think, did particularly very well in this game. And I've watched a little bit of her streaming this game, and she's hysterical. Her story of her trying to express herself towards Cloud and trying to understand and adapt with her past and her abandonment issues at the loss of her mother. And I feel like that's why she tries to build these relationships with Gainsborough. Why am I blanking on her first name? Her new mother, but Cloud and Zack and Tifa and Red, and trying to build these relationships with the fear of what she doesn't know about her own past and her being a Cetra is so good. Barret, better than the original. Barret is best boy. He's so good. His expressions, his relationship with Dyne, that conversations, all the stuff in Corel, and his conversations with Dyne after the shooting at the Gold Saucer was breathtaking. I wish they gave it a little more room to breathe after Dyne's death, and we didn't go right into the Anurin Suppressor Palmer battle chase. I wish they gave that moment a little more room to breathe, but Aerith too. Aerith's vision in the Temple of the Ancients legitimately made me cry. And Barrett's was very close to doing that with his cut-off severed arm and holding Myrna, and all of that stuff was so good. Nanaki. Won't call him Red. Better than the original. The voice reveal even though we kind of got a tease about the voice reveal that I completely forgot about and didn't pick up on, of him back in Under Junon coming out of Aerith's room after he heard the other voice, being Nanaki. Meaning he revealed his true voice to Aerith before everyone else, and it was so sweet, and he's such a good boy, and everything in Cosmo Canyon was so heartwarming. And the story of him learning that his father didn't betray him, and didn't run and wasn't a coward. And his dedication to helping the Gi. Great. Yuffie. Better than the original. No, I'm putting Yuffie in very well done. No, I'm putting Yuffie in better than the original. The personification of Yuffie is great. She's less hyperactive idiot and more hyperactive. Like the song she sings, I'm so bored right out of my brain. What's the word? I'm riding on a chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo. It shows her immaturity, but there are moments where you see the snap of her anger and depression and fear and all this raw, brutal emotion she has towards her own people and towards Shinra, and that everything she's putting on is a facade and a mask, is so heart-wrenching. Kate Sif. Better than the original by a country mile. I'd say of all the characters, he's had the biggest improvement. They've given him so much personality, and his playstyle is so much fun. I talked a lot about playstyle a little bit ago at the end of the game, but he has seen the biggest improvement. Vincent. Very well done. I like how they introduced Vincent early. He is great. I really wish we got more interactions with him. I feel like the interactions we had with him were very surface level. And even like Red in the remake, we had some surface level interactions. We got a lot more with Red as we went on. I would have appreciated the chance to talk more with Vincent and get more of his take on situations. I feel like that would have been way better. Sid. Good enough. No, I'll be very well. I like, they introduced Sid a lot earlier, obviously. Like, you met Sid before, but he's part of the party a lot earlier than he was in the original. We didn't even do Rocket Town and Shira and all that. They also made him younger, like they did in Advent Children. Like Sid was always like an older man in my opinion. He was like jaded. He's also a lot more earnest than he was in the original. He was very, very jaded in the original. So I like what they did with him, making him more earnest. Zack. We love Zack. We stand Zack. We love Zack. Sephiroth. It's so hard to put Sephiroth somewhere because the only time we saw him... Actually, I'm going to put better than the original for Zack. For Sephiroth. Because seeing him influencing Cloud and whispering in his ear the entire time was creepy and fun. And it made Sephiroth more of a... less of a looming threat and more of an omnipresent... I am right now the threat. I am not a threat in the future. I am not the trial you are going to take down. I am always the threat. And that's what I felt they nailed with his characterization here. Broden. I think the rest of these characters are kind of in order, based on their appearance. This is going to sound weird. I think Broden was a great addition to this game. He was a minor role. But if you did his quest and learn more about the soldier stuff, and learn more about degradation and the reunion, and then you saw Broden come back during the last Proto-Relic quest... What? That's awesome. As a black robe. And that's like and that was before it happened to Roche, which means that's the first moment you get to see a soldier become a black robe. So cool. Chadley, good enough. I feel like Chadley would be higher. I like Chadley as a character, but there was just too much of him. We heard nonstop boop boop. Oh, I gotta check my device. It's Chadley saying, Cloud, did you know this? Cloud, there's a life spring near you. Cloud, we got in one part of the divine data. We need 2 more. Cloud, you got all the divine data, but you still need to get the materia. Cloud, I have this new challenge available for you. It was too much. He was well done. It's too much. Go die in a ditch. Little Fem Chad, we don't need her. She was annoying. And the fact that she would come up with the same conversations every time you did one of the combat trials again and again and again, unbearable. Biggs. I'm putting Biggs in good enough. Because... yeah, I'm going to do some sorting. I'm going to do... yeah. No. Yeah. Biggs was cool, and it was cool to see him in the other world. But it didn't amount to anything. There was no reason for it. It didn't amount to anything aside from giving us confusion and then him getting shot and killed for no reason without accomplishing anything in this other world. Except being confusing towards Zack and messing up Zack's perception of time. Billy and Chloe. Billy, very well done. Chloe, good enough. Chloe was cute. She was sweet. I'll put her there. I'll put her there. Yeah. Billy's story with his revenge on Sam and introducing you to chocobo mechanics and the races was cool. I liked Billy. Cute character. Very well done. Kyrie. I like her a lot. What can I say? I liked her in the last game. I liked her in this game. And I'm very interested to see where she picks up. Because her source material is from a novel with Evan Townsend as the main character, who I'll talk about in a minute. She is going to survive until that point after Meteor Fall. And I kind of want to see what track she... like, does she become a thief in the vein of her grandmother? I don't know, but I'm intrigued. Rude. Good enough. Rude did what Rude does, you know? He was there. I feel like he got one standout breakout moment, and that was in the Bald Bar, which was awesome. Aside from that, he was just a grunt and a goon. He was a tough fight sometimes, but he was just a grunt and a goon. Elena. Elena was annoying. I know that was her purpose. I'm going to put her in not all that. I was so glad when she got her comeuppance and the fear of God put in her when Cloud almost gave her a homecoming, but was stopped. And I feel like that definitely knocked her down a peg. And I'm very interested because obviously she's going to be in Wu Tai in the third part of this. So I'm interested to see what they do with her character in light of that. And I'm going to put Reno here. Reno was here just for a minute, but it's always good to see Reno. We love Reno. It's always good to see him, you know? I mean, he was barely in it, though, so I'm going to put him there above Elena, though. Sung, very well done. Yeah. Him seeing Sephiroth stab him, trying to shoot Sephiroth and realizing it was just another black robe and he did nothing, and seeing that he failed in his mission, but also him trying to be a manipulative schemer, trying to be loyal, was so fascinating. I love Sung. Burke's badasses. Burke's businessmen, Burke's bandits, all of them. Great. No, good enough. There. Keep them coming. Bring them back in the next game. I love these fools. Rhonda, you can go die in a ditch. You're a bad character. She was super annoying, incredibly judgmental, but she had a dog. If I put the dog on here, the dog would be higher than her, as it should be. She was nothing. Priscilla. Yeah. Priscilla had a great personality. She was very fun. The dolphin segment was cute. Her introducing Yuffie was very cute. The commander. This domineering Shinra commander. Great. A lot of fun. And her returning and realizing that she knew who we were. Awesome. Rufus Shinra. Yeah. As a character, I am interested to see where he goes. He is good enough. I want to see more about what happens with Lodbrok. Like him betraying Lodbrok and shooting him in the back. And learning that the reason Lodbrok died is because Rufus Shinra shot him in the back years ago is awesome. That's so fascinating. And Rufus is raged, and I think there's a very real possibility that one of the big changes we're going to see is how does Shinra deal with us in light of the threat that is Sephiroth and Meteor. I'm very, very curious to see where that goes. Roche. Roche was awesome. I love Roche as a character. And then to see him after his defeated his third defeat, because we beat him twice in the first game. After his third defeat at our hands, he went to Hojo for experimentation. And it powered him up in a big way, but it made him super susceptible to degradation, and he's now a Black Robe who's actively in the possession of Hojo and Rufus and is about to be actively experimented on. That's horrifying. I love it. I'm so curious what happens, and I hope we get Roche back. Lodbrok. I'm going to put Lodbrok there. I'm very interested in what they got to do. I still got to watch Ever Crisis and First Soldier and see his story. I've read it, but I want to watch it. Maybe even play it. But I read his entire biography. He's a very interesting character, and him being a pawn of Sephiroth, who can also possess bodies, is what we learned at the end there. That was just a regular Black Robe that Sephiroth made into the visage of Lodbrok. So is it really Lodbrok? Or is it just a machination of Sephiroth? Because Sephiroth liked Lodbrok, because Lodbrok was the first soldier who was not yet experimented on. But he was the one who trained young Sephiroth, who was a new recruit, who was a very human, scared boy when Lodbrok started training him. Gilgamesh. Friggin' Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh was a great addition to this game. Obviously, Gilgamesh was not a summon in the original Final Fantasy VII, but he had such heart and personality, and he was so much fun. Big character, big personality. And he's an interdimensional traveler who referenced Dissidia and the Warriors of Light. And taking out all these weapons, Excalibur, Muramasa, the Bancho fan, the axe, the rune axe, all of that was really cool. Really cool fight, really cool boss. Really cool design, really great personality. Loved him. Captain Titov can go die in a ditch. Why? Because we thought he was a good dude. He asked us for help. We said, hey, we have to protect these people from being possessed. He's like, no, those people are the reason the fiends are being drawn here. And he executed and murdered people who were already victims. And they transformed into a giant monster anyway. Man. That pissed me off. And he got no repercussions, and we never saw him again after that. Pissed me off. Johnny. That's too high for Johnny. Could put Johnny. Yeah, that's better. Johnny is just such a fun personality, and seeing that he's grown out of his kind of obsession with Tifa and found his own footing and is opening a business, but is still gullible and not great at it and needs a lot of help, is great. He was so fun. Dine. I'm gonna put Dine right there. Seeing Dine's decline, his insanity, his raw, visceral malice at Shinra and at Barrett, who introduced Shinra to his life, was so gut-wrenching. Phenomenal character. Dr. Sheeran. I liked Dr. Sheeran. I'm going to put him above Billy. Again, I'm still actively reading Traces of Two Paths, so I don't know everything about him yet. But I liked him as a character. I liked the concept of him. I'm actually going to move him down here to good enough right there. Now for the main man himself. Dio. Phenomenal. Dio was so well done. Bulging, rippling muscles, and just so much fun. But also you can see the serious nature of him when he threatened you and put a bomb on your wrist to hunt down Barrett, and all of that scene was so cool. Solemn Gus can go die in a ditch directly above Captain Titanov. I loved his character. He's the owner of a prison gang. You know he's a scumbag, but you find out he human traffics, and he captured all of you, and was just a real creep. Esther. Esther did not need to be in this game, and she did not need to get the glow-up she did. But, bam. Esther got a glow-up. Looks good. Yeah. Cisne. I did not expect to run into Cisne in this game. Building up her character, revealing more about her Turk origin, revealing her feelings for Zack, all of that stuff, and tying it in with Kangaga. I hope we return to Kangaga in 3 and get to deal with her more. I hope Yuffie gets to use her weapon. Stuff like that. I dig her. It's great. It's a lot of fun that she's around. Scarlet was barely in this game. Same with Heidegger. I didn't even put Heidegger on here. Scarlet was, though. She was in it for one boss fight. She was an annoying character. Actually, no. Hojo. Now, you would assume Hojo would go there. He tortured Red. He experimented on Roche. He threatened Shadley. He threatens to do all kinds of horrible, horrible things. But that's the point of Hojo's character. That's why he's there. He's there to be the bad guy. He's not there to be likable. He's there to be a good, punchable, hateable character. Unlike these guys, who all have these personalities that we hate them otherwise. That's not fair to Reno. I'm putting Reno up there. Hojo's supposed to be hateable. I'll put him at the bottom of good enough, because that's where he belongs. He's perfect for the role he's in. He's made to be this contemptible villain. Like Sephiroth is a literal genocidal maniac who wants to end not only one world, but all worlds. Sung facilitates this. Facilitates the worst crimes imaginable. Rufus, villain, who's actively financing Hojo, but we hate Hojo more. Because he's cruel. But that's what he's supposed to be, you know? That's why I have Hojo there. Bugenhagen. I thought Bugenhagen was great. Very well done. He came off as this ignorant, arrogant old man, holier than thou, know-it-all. But seeing his relationship with Nanaki was so touching. And the more you saw of it, the more you saw of him, the better he got. This is gonna surprise people. Ginatak. A dark horse that I did not think was gonna even be a thing. I completely didn't care about Red's trial in the original game, and he was just a boss with a gimmick that you would heal him and it would hurt him because he was a ghost. And they turned him into one of the most interesting focal points of this game. The fact that the Gi created the black materia to end themselves because they come from beyond this world and are therefore trapped in a purgatory of spirit hell. I don't know. It's just fascinating. And he was so well performed. It's so stoic and creepy, yet intimidating at the same time. It captured so much personality that I loved Ginatak. You can't really see them. They're kind of cut off to the side. The Avalanche crew. Neo, Polk, and Billy Bob. And JJ, a little bit. They were only in the side quest. And they were fine. They go under this. In fact, I think... yeah. If they had something more to do, I would appreciate them more. They were just kind of there, and their active story is they didn't know what to do. They don't know their purpose. I hope they find it in the third installment of the game, because I want to see what it is. This next one, we'll do, why not? Ladrell. Oh, I don't have Regina on here from the card games. Speaking of card games. Ladrell is good enough. He's below them. He had less personality than them. Regina would have more. I'd put Regina up here somewhere around Chloe. Ladrell was just interesting. He was Maximilian Pegasus. We'll call this all the Shadowblood stuff. Regina is here too. Regina was cool, and her being possessed was a fascinating little story. The Chocobo Sage. He was an old coot, an old codger. Didn't really have a big impact. Only on Billy's quest. Same with Master Zangun. He's good enough for his role, but it was unimpacted. Like, didn't really impact anything. And we're gonna see more of him in the third game, as we should. Don Corneo is worse than Solemn Gus. He's back, and I know he's back for a reason. Because they wanted to reuse his character model. I'm just sick of Don Corneo, and I'm excited for that one scene on the Chow statue in Wutai. And finally, Scotch and Koch. Why did I include Scotch and Koch? Because they rap. They were awesome. That's where they belong. All the way up here. Scotch and Koch had so much personality. They were so fun. They're so loyal for some reason to an absolute tool. So that is my thing. Better than the original. Kate Sith has had the biggest improvement from his original incarnation to now. Aerith was already a great character. That's why I didn't put her up here. Aerith was already a great character. So was Barrett, so was Tifa, so was Red, so was Yuffie. Kate had the biggest rise. They were all incremental increases, but Kate has had the biggest one. Aerith was amazing. Yeah, I feel like this is great. This is a good story. The last bit I want to talk about is I'm just rambling now and talking about this game and that I love it. If you can see, I'm clearly passionate about this game. I clearly love it. I'm very excited for the next game. These are characters in the Final Fantasy series. I also want to talk about one other thing. Things I want to talk about. There's so much that would be amazing if they could add it in. So here I have things that I would love to see added into this game. I'd be over the moon. Nice to include a cameo, Get Lost. Or, you know, I don't even need this. I don't know if I even need this category. The Icicle Inn. The owners of the Icicle Inn and all of that, we're going to see them. Professor Gast, we're going to see them. You know we're going to get Gast and Aerith's backstory. Lucretia. You know we're going to get more about Gaston Lucretia when we hear from Vincent. Shira, I really hope we get Shira. She's 100% guaranteed. She's so important. That would be nice to include. Those three are the most important, though. Yuffie's dad. 100% guaranteed Yuffie's dad. He's so vitally important to the story of Wutai. Diamond Weapon. I'd be over the moon. These were optional bosses. Diamond Weapon, Emerald Weapon, and Ruby Weapon. I don't have Ultimate Weapon on here. Damn it. Ultimate Weapon's part of the story. He's 100% guaranteed. These three, I would love to see. Can you imagine how insane the weapon fights would be if they make them like to scale and they actually make them kaiju and you're running up parts of their body? Oh, that would be so sick. Next up are some summons. Hades. Typhon. Bahamut Zero. I'd be over the moon for these two. Bahamut Zero is 100% guaranteed in my opinion. We got Bahamut in Remake, Bahamut Arisen in this, which was Neo Bahamut, and Bahamut Zero we're 100% getting. And finally, Knights of the Round. It's 100%. That's actually my number one thing on here. Knights of the Round. And I have an idea for that I'll talk about in a sec. Next up are characters that were not in the original, but I think would be great to be added. Hold on. I've been yapping nonstop for an hour now. Like an hour and a half, and I just want to talk. So they add stuff in this game that was not in the original. So there's a lot of stuff that I think could be cool if they added in. Including 2 potential new summons that are both very important to the lore of Final Fantasy VII. From before Crisis, there was a summon called Zirconade, I believe it was called. And it was this ultimately powerful, cruel, villainous summon that the villain of the game actually fused with and tried to steal its power. And I think that would be cool. Next up, from Crisis Core, if you watched my playthrough of Crisis Core, she was one of the I think she was one of the final bosses. Minerva, and she is a goddess of light in this world. She we did the Play Loveless. The Play Loveless is actually based on Minerva. I think that would be over the moon. I'm putting it all the way up there. I think that would be so friggin' cool if we got Minerva or something like that. Next up, a character that I want included so badly. I'm going to zoom in even more, actually. There we go. 250%. Is right here. This little second-class soldier. His name is Kunsel. And if you played Crisis Core, he's kind of Zack's best friend. And I think he should definitely be included. Right? Yeah. Now we're going into some of the other games in the lore of the Final Fantasy VII universe. I think we're going to see them, and I would love it. I think we're going to see Weiss. Weiss the Pure White, right? Weiss the Immaculate. We saw him teased in the Intermission DLC. Same with Nero. I think they would be really cool to see, and I know how we could tie them in. Next up, a character that I think would be really cool to see, would be 100% amazing, that I really want to see, so I'm actually going to put her higher, is Shelky. She, like Weiss and Nero, is a member of Deep Ground. So it's Weiss the Immaculate, Nero the Sable, Shelky Rui. She had another title. I'm trying to remember what it was. Hold on, I have it right here. I have everyone listed. But Shelky would be cool. Hell, if you want another playable character, maybe make Shelky a playable character. So she'd be cool. I would love her. Next up, Shelky's older sister, Shalua. Oh, right here, I finally got it. Shelky the Transparent. She is a member of the Civiettes. And she's just a really cool character. Next up was Shelky's sister Shalua, who helps you, and I think she'd be nice to include. You know, she'd be a cool character to have. She helped Vincent a lot in Dirge of Cerberus. Next up, another member of Deep Ground, Rosso, who I don't really care about as much as Shelky, Nero, and Weiss, but would be cool to include. Rosso the Crimson. And then same with Azul the Cerulean, who I think was like the first, I think he's minor, he's one of the first boss you fight, right? Azul the Cerulean. And he has like bulletproof skin, and he launches this giant cannon. And if you're doing the Deep Ground story, seeing all these characters and making that Vincent story could be awesome. Or you could see maybe the people joining the foundations of Deep Ground if you want to do it like that. This character, even people that played Dirge of Cerberus might not know this next character, even though she's from Dirge of Cerberus, because I'm pretty sure she was only from the multiplayer. But her name is Argento. I think it was Argento the Clear. And I think getting a cameo from Argento would be cool. So she was in the Dirge of Cerberus had a multiplayer. A lot of people don't even know that. This next character, he can be a cameo. He does not need to be a main character. There's one reason I chose him. Because his name is STD. No joke. I'll type it out right here. It's not what you think. It's ST. Oh. Here, I'll STD. Like that. That is this character's actual name. And that's phenomenal. It's so stupid. And that's the only reason I want to be included in this game. Did Argento have a title? I'm not seeing it. No. Yeah, so she's the instructor of the Civiettes, Argento. I think also would be really cool as a cameo is Vincent's father, Grimoire. Who many people don't know this. But I believe Grimoire was once the... Was he the leader of the Turks? Is that the right person who I'm thinking about? Oh, no, he was just a scientist, yeah. He was the scientist and a friend to Gast, right? So I think it would be really cool if we got Grimoire Valentine and dealt more into the scientific things. Now, the reason I have this next character is because we just did Deep Ground. And since we're building out this world, I think there's one character that ties in very well with Deep Ground and all the Zack stuff. And it's Genesis. You're thinking, hey, Genesis was from Crisis Core, not Dirge of Cerberus. Yes, I'm going to put him in cameo. Because all the characters from Deep Ground, they are not soldiers who got their powers from Sephiroth's genes. They got their powers from Genesis's genes. They used Genesis's genes to create the Deep Ground soldiers. So I think that would be really cool. And then the final boss of Dirge of Cerberus is Omega, which I think would be really cool to include. I'll put that in Over the Moon. These next two characters, I don't know that much about, but we might have already had a tease about this first one. This girl right here, her name is Lucia Lynn. And the second one is Matt Windsor. Now, we don't know in canon what happened to either of them. They were both in First Soldier, and they were on the same team as Lodbrok, as Glenn Lodbrok. So I think it would be cool to include them. I think that would be dope. Yeah. I think that would be really cool to include the other... we kind of heard that there was a woman, that they were talking about a woman named Lucia. And I think that would be really cool if the Lucia we hear about in this game, in just like voiceover dialogue, was Glenn Lodbrok's former teammate who helped inspire Sephiroth. Sephiroth was inspired by this team of soldiers who technically worked for him, but really inspired him when he was a young, scared child, becoming the face of Shinra's soldier program. She was a sniper, which is cool. Next up, we have this whole group of characters. I think it would be cool. I mean, technically Cloud, Zack, and Sephiroth are there, but just ignore those guys. These characters don't technically have names, but they eventually gave them names. And I'm going to put them at the top of Cameo. So their code names were Shotgun, Rod, Knives, and they were the Turks from before Crisis. So before Rude, before Reno, before Elena, before Sung, these were the Turks. And they used code names based on their weapon. And one of them, Shuriken, was eventually given a name, Cisne. Yeah, that's right. This is where Cisne comes from. And if you zoom in, I'm going to zoom in super close. This woman right here, this blonde girl, her name was Pistol, I think, right? Or Gun? That's Elena's older sister. Elena is a legacy. She's the second member of her family to be a Turk. And there's one Turk that if they included, his name was Legend. I think it was a 250. Yeah, 250. I'll quickly search right here. Turks. This fella right here, his name was Legend, and he fought using bombs. He would throw explosives all over the place. This woman right here, Gun, she was Elena's older sister. Look at him. Look at this cocky badass. And the fact that he was just called Legend. I would love it. This next woman, I cut off her head. I'm realizing now. Her name is Elfie. Or Elf. I always called her Elfie. And she is a really cool character. In canon, insanely strong. She's said to be one of the greatest fighters in canon, I believe. She is the original leader of Avalanche. Which is awesome. She used a katana with broken... She had broken materia embedded in her arm that gave her powers. But it drained her life and left her broken and incredibly damaged. So she's the founder of Avalanche. And if they keep building up Avalanche stuff, having her as a character that makes a cameo could be awesome. How cool would that be, seeing the founder, like, if they start diving more into the history of Avalanche? So I'm going to put her in Over the Moon. I would love, 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 love to see that. I'm actually going to put her above the weapons even. I'm going to put Kunzel above the weapons too. Yeah. Yeah. This next guy, this old guy, he can't be that important. Well, this guy, his name is Veld, I want to say, or Verdot. It was both Veld and Verdot, right? Verdot. A.K.A. Veld. And he was the leader of the Turks before Sung. Before all the disasters, he was the... I think was he the founder of the Turks, too? But, so yeah, in the game, he's like the boss. He's in charge of the Turks. And he's the one who eventually leaves the Turks to take care of Elfe, his daughter. And leaves the Turks to Sung. So, like, if we can go to, like, Wutai and maybe see, or maybe, like, in Mediel or something, and we see Veld taking care of Elfe, who's in recovery after Before Crisis, how cool would that be? You know? This next character, there's not a good image. I mentioned her yesterday when I was talking about Red during the Temple of the Ancients. It's this tiny little figure right here. It's the only other known living member of Red's species. It was a female one called Danae. And a lot of people believe she, at the very end of Final Fantasy XIII, in the secret ending, you saw Red running with two cubs of his species, his children. And many people believe that since this is the only other female we see, she became pregnant with his two kids. And they had a history together. These next ones are some very weird characters. So give me some leeway here. Ready? Give me room to flex. This next one, there is only a sketch. But I'm putting him all the way up here. His name is Evan Townsend. And he is a detective. He's also the illegitimate son, the second illegitimate son of President Shinra, making him Rufus's older half-brother. The first illegitimate son was Lazard from Crisis Core. The second is this guy. He's a detective in the Undercity of Midgar. And he has many connections. And three of his connections have already appeared in this game. And that is Leslie, the former number 2 to Don Corneo. He's worked with Evan. Kyrie and Kyrie's grandmother Miriel or Mirabelle, they have both worked with Evan. 3 characters that appeared in his book have appeared in these games. And he's the main character of that book. So I think it would be amazing if we got an Evan Townsend Private Eye character. Most of the stories that he is told about him are after Meteorfall, after the end of Final Fantasy VII. When he teams up with Kyrie, when he teams up with Leslie, all of that. These next character, if you watched Advent Children, I'd say cameo, Denzel. The adoptive ward of Tifa and Cloud. Cute little kid. You could start setting up the Geostigma story and stuff like that. These next 4 characters were from On the Way to Smile, which was a bunch of side stories, but they were all from Denzel's story. Arkham, I don't care about. Arkham is a character that, after Denzel's parents died when the Sector 7 plate fell, he said, I'm always going to look after you and I'm going to check in on you all the time, and then he never shows up again. This is Rix, who's a nice little friend of him. I think that could be cool. So I'm going to put him in nice to include. And these next characters, I'm going to put in cameo. I'm actually going to put her a little higher. This is Rix, and he's kind of a slum kid and friends with Denzel. This is Gaskin, and he's great. And he takes care of his community, and he's kind of like a badass. And this is Ruby, who's actually, her name is Ruby Tuesti, and she's Reeve's mom, who takes care of Denzel after the plate collapses. And she has the same Scottish accent as Kate. This next one that I think would just be a cool cameo, but kind of weird nonetheless, is Bahamut Sin from Advent Children. And if you want to... Yes, I think you can see where I'm going. What storylines would be cool to set up. So there's a lot of stuff that I think has to happen in the next game. And there's a lot of stuff that I think would be cool if it happened. Northern Continent. We need to go to the Northern Continent, obviously. That's going to be, I think, where we start. I think we're flying to the north right now. I think we're going to start with Icicle Inn, where we're going to learn more about Aerith's origins, Gast and Afalna and all of that. We're going to, at some point, do Mediel, and I think that would be where we do the backstory for Cloud, Tifa, and Zack. The true backstory. I think we're going to do the Ancient Forest and the Bone Village. All of that could be cool. We got to do Northern Crater. We got to do Gaia's Cliff. We got to do Whirlwind Maze. That's all that stuff, right? We have to go to Wutai and do Yuffie's father. In Wutai, we can do Don Corneo. We can do the origins of Avalanche, which could tie in with Elfay, but it could also tie in with Neo and the other Avalanche members. The SRC storyline and the meeting and learning the history of Lodbrok. And I'm going to put this here because we still haven't figured it out. Saruf. Why is this in caps? What are you doing? Who is Saruf that's running the SRC? Who is that? Could it be a character we already know? If it's Shinra Resistance, could it be like Verdot or Elfie? You know? That would be neat. Right here, that's what I meant. Who's anti-Shinra? Like, Elfie is my number one. I think that would be really cool. Or could it be like Evan Townsend, who's going against his brother? It kind of flies in the face of Evan's story. So probably not. Could it be Genesis? Who knows? For world exploration, we're going to get Highwind. We're going to get the submarine. Right? We're going to get Highwind and submarine, and that's going to be our two big world exploration. So Highwind is going to be sky. Submarine is going to be underwater. We're going to do ultimate, diamond, emerald, and ruby weapons. And, like, you can make emerald and ruby weapons friggin' kaiju fights. A lot like the Arbiter of Fate from the first game and Sephiroth Reborn from this game, where you have to fight different parts of his body as you're moving along it. I think we got to do the underwater reactor. We have to do the huge materia hunt. But since you have the huge materia in these new weapons and the giant fish monsters, there's a lot you can do there with that, right? Like, have the huge materia hunt hunting these giant weapons. The Gelnica airship. That's got to happen. The revisiting Junon. I assume we're going to revisit a lot of places because they've already made these big open world areas. So, revisiting Junon. Obviously, the number one thing that everyone wants to see is the Tifa Scarlet slap fight. That is the number one thing that has to happen in Junon. I moved it up. But these are other things that I think need to happen in Junon. We need to see the end of Heidegger, and it needs to be more impactful than it was in the original. We need to deal with the Sister Ray in a more impactful way. And also, I believe, is that where we took care of Hojo? Right? Is that where Hojo met his end too in Junon? But I think this has to happen. I think Barrett and Yuffie have to take out Scarlet. That Scarlet is responsible for all the terrible stuff that happened to Yuffie in her DLC and Barrett's entire backstory. I think this has to happen. I think the team has to be Cloud, Barret, Yuffie taking out Scarlet. Or just Barret, Yuffie, and one other character to support them. You know? Revisit. This will give us a chance. Because you do kind of go back to Midgar. So what parts of Midgar could we revisit? Could we go back to Sector 5 Undercity and see Marlene and Aerith's mom and Oates and all of them? Or could we go back to, like, the remnants of Sector 7, which is being cleared away, we heard, and see, like, a new Undercity being formed under the command of Marla, the old woman who ran the tenements? Or can we go see Wool Market, which is this apparently now super, like, city 3 times as big, being run by Chocobo Sam, Madam M, and Andrea? That would be awesome. Meteor Fall. We're obviously going to see Meteor Fall. It's been teased at the end of the last game. It was teased multiple times towards the end of this game. And I would love to see some hints about Geostigma. That would be cool. We need to have playable Sid and playable Vincent. I thought it was interesting that they didn't give Sid anything in this game. Like, he was never anywhere without his spear in the last game. And Dragoons are so tied in with Final Fantasy's DNA. So we're doing Sid's Village. We're doing the Rocket. We're doing Shira. We're doing Palmer. We're going to space. That's all of this. That's Sid's story. Vincent's story, obviously, Lucretia's Cave has got to be a location. We're going to learn the truth behind Vincent, Lucretia, Hojo, Sephiroth's backstory through playable Vincent. That's going to be his story, and that's going to be a story mission because it is so intrinsically tied into the DNA of Final Fantasy VII. I want to know more about Red and the Gi. The Gi storyline was probably one of the most fascinating to me in this. More history about the Gi would be awesome. I heard someone kick around online that maybe the Gi summoned Jenova to end them before they created the Black Materia. That would be awesome. That was a theory I saw floated around. I'm like, hey, if the Gi did this, maybe something the Cetra did, because they were described. Jenova was described as celestial yesterday during the Temple of the Ancient stream. They described it as a celestial enemy, and they said earlier in this game that the Cetra did not worship any gods, yet they described Jenova as a celestial enemy. So maybe, like, the Cetra were all about the planetary life and not extra planetary beings like summons, including Jenova, which leads me to believe that Jenova is a summon. All the stuff they've done with the summons and Gilgamesh and everything, it leads me to believe that Jenova is a summon. I would love to know more about the origin of Jenova, because she's always been super different, super, like, odd and mysterious. I think this would be phenomenal. Right here. Vincent and Yuffie deal with Deep Ground, Nero and Weiss, Sonon's return. Last we saw, Sonon was killed by Nero, but Nero, in that vision, was holding up Sonon's body in a very creepy way, and he created all these undead thralls from the Shinra troopers. So could we see a zombies... I'll put zombie here. Zombie Sonon's return. This would be a great chance for us to do Neo, Billy Bob, and Polk helping Yuffie get revenge and feeling more useful. If we do something like that. And it could tie in with the story of Genesis and Deep Ground. And could help set the stage for that. Help set some cameos. Like if we're dealing with Weiss and Nero, it could introduce them to Vincent early. And maybe tease characters like Rosso, Shala, Azul, STD, and Shelky. You know, maybe even start teasing Omega, the Omega thing, and tie that in with the chaos within Vincent. I think that would be neat. We need more answers about Whispers. I wrote this before. I clearly wrote this before I did the stream, because I went straight from the stream to this, but the origins of Whispers, what's the deal with the black and the white, how does Sephiroth control them, how does Sephiroth know about other worlds? You know, that's not been answered yet. It's kind of teased in this game that the worlds are fractured and that the life stream ties them all together, and maybe it's because Sephiroth is in the life stream and has been in the life stream for the past 5 years that he can see and knows about other worlds. But how does that give him control of fate? Or is it because he killed the Arbiter of Fate in the last game that he's taken over the Whispers, but not all of them? Next up, Roche. Roche. I love Roche. You could see how high I put him in my ranking every character. I put him above Sephiroth. I put him above Cloud. That's insane. I gotta put Cloud higher. I gotta put Cloud there. Cloud doesn't deserve to be there. I gotta put these guys there. Yeah. That's better. But Roche is amazing. What did Hojo do to him? Did he give him additional Sephiroth cells to heighten him, but that increased the speed of his degradation? Can we rescue him? And what does Hojo have planned for him? Right? Because we saw him being taken away at the end. Rufus and the Turks. My big thought is, will the Rufus and the Turk, is there redemption in their future? Is there a possible alliance against Sephiroth? Like, we see them, we know it's not the end of them yet. They're still gonna screw up. Because we're still gonna be going against them. And I think until the SRC stuff is dealt with, and we learn more about Saruf and Lodbrok, this will not be wrapped up. But I think in doing that, Rufus and select members of the Turks are going to be far more inclined to help us. Like, we know the Turks helped evacuate Midgar during Meteor Fall, but I think it would be awesome if they properly help. You know? If they join in a fight against Sephiroth and you're teaming up with, like, Reno, and Reno does a team move with you, and Rufus does a team move with Tifa. Right? And Song... I don't know, Song could hang out with Kate Sith. There are a lot of characters that have been side characters in both the first game and this game. Chadley and Mai. Mai, like I said, Mai can go die in a ditch. But I like Chadley. Chadley was a little much. There was a little too much of him. But as a character, I like him. The question I have is, in one of the side quests for Chadley, we saw Hojo watching him and realized that our Chadley is Chadley number 7. And then he injects needles into a corpse of another Chadley and it infected or impacted ours. But that story never got resolved. That story never changed. So what did Hojo activate? Did Hojo infect Chadley with something? Is he, like, watching us through Chadley's eyes? What's going on there? That's a huge mystery that I really want to know the answer to. Right? That seems wild to me. Leslie. Leslie is a great character as the number 2 to Don Corneo. Again, he's from the same story as, is it On the Way to a Smile? Right? This one? No. There's some crazy characters from this, though, that could be cool to include. Mutant Kylegate, who captures President Shinra. This is how we go. We gotta... him... story. Cloud Strife, Turtle Cerberus, the World Regen Organization, and the City of Edge. That's all here. Story life. Glenn Lodbrok, deserted for Wutai. This is him in Before Crisis. He was the financier of Ooh, yeah, I wonder if they'll delve into that. That he was technically the original financier for Avalanche. I forgot all about that. Here we go. This is how we do it. Lazard. President Shinra. Early life. Evan Townsend. It was The Kids Aren't Alright, a Turk side story. That was it. But you can see, I mean, look at him. He looks an awesome, super well-designed character. But characters that can come from there are Investigator Kyrie Cannon. Leslie Kyle. This is where he comes from. A former Don Corneo employee who now works with Evan and Kyrie. And the three of them work together. How cool would that be? To see him show up and maybe this is their introduction. And this is where Kyrie, Leslie, and Evan meet. And that's how their characters tie in together for the future. And we see maybe they help us and Leslie locate Merle, who is his girl that he's been looking for since she went missing. We need the culmination of the Shinra middle manager storyline. In this, we got the party animal. I think that'd be cool. Kyrie and the Angel of the Slums. I'm going to put these right here. And I'm going to say, introduce Evan Townsend. And bam. Tied in with Leslie's reunion with Merle and Kyrie and the Angel of the Slums. This doesn't seem important because Johnny's importance kind of ends in Costa del Sol in the original. But he's become so beloved. Could we get a third Johnny side quest? Maybe. Dr. Sheeran finding a cure for Mako poisoning. That was a huge thing that he was doing. Mako poisoning and degradation. Could he find a cure for it? Or start working with maybe Shinra to find a cure. When Shinra turns its way around, you know? A big part of the original game was breeding a gold chocobo. The way I thought we could do it was to give Billy, since Billy's set on this new path of becoming like the best rancher, best chocobo breeder, best chocobo raiser, give him a side quest. It could be like a multi-stage side quest to find and or raise and or breed a gold chocobo. Don't make it as tedious as it was in the original. Make it a side quest. This is just something that I want. I want to kill Solemn Gus. We don't have to. In the original, I don't even think we see him after the Corel prison stuff. And then the Wall Market trio running the Undercity. Mentioned that already. I think that would be amazing to see. The snowboarding minigame. The snowboarding minigame was originally, I believe, down here, right, in the northern continent by Icicle Inn. Or was it in the Great Glacier? Which I don't think I have written on here. But it was teased in the Gold Saucer. So in the Gold Saucer, you do the snowboarding minigame. Obviously, next, I got new playable characters. Right off the bat, I put maybe one of the Turks as a new playable character. Now, obviously, in terms of playable characters, we're going to keep everyone we have, but also get Sid and Vincent. Right? So let me put right here. Who do we have? So we have Cloud, Tifa, Barrett, Nanaki, Yuffie, Kate Sith, Sid, and Vincent. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would not shock me if we also got Zack and through some livestream shenanigans, Aerith back. I thought adding one of these would be cool. The one that stands out as the best option is Reno. In terms of, like, big personalities that I think fit the group, Reno. I think this would be phenomenal and would be a great thing to build to. Making Chadley a healer. Making him like an information-based character or a healer could be really cool. And the cool thing I thought for him, since Kate Sith no longer has his blue mage-like ability of learning enemy skills, give that to Chadley. Make Chadley essentially an enemy skill learner. And it's through his data collection, he's able to recreate enemy abilities. How cool would that be? It only works with select ones from select enemies, but that would be awesome. Cisne. I think Cisne would be a really fun character. Shelky, I already... Right? Showed you right here. Like, look at those friggin' weapons. Roche. I think rescuing Roche, healing Roche, and then getting to play as him, and his limit breaks can incorporate the motorcycle. They've built him up so well. The question is, who would be a suitable replacement for Aerith? Aerith had a very niche thing. She was probably the best magic caster in your party. That was her goal. So she had ranged magic. So I think Cisne would have a good range with her shuriken. Roche was more up in your face, soldier, fast speed. Shelky, again, whip user, like these bladed as rope blades. So maybe you could incorporate that. But again, though, the character I think that would be the best bet for range and healing could be Chadley. I think he's the coolest idea that I have as a replacement character. I know a lot of people would say, hey, just stick to what we have. Just keep the 8 that are playable in the main original title. And that's it. Fine. Next up, summons. I mentioned in my characters that I want Hades. I want Typhon. I want Bahamut Zero, and I want the Knights of the Round. Right? Returning summons. I want all those summons to come back. I want Carbuncle, who was a bonus summon in Remake. Magic Pot, who was a bonus summon in this game. Fat Chocobo, Cactuar, Chocobo Chick, Ifrit, Chocobo and Moogle, Shiva, Leviathan, Bahamut. I'll delete Bahamut because we know Bahamut Zero is going to be in that game. Odin, Ramu, Alexander, Phoenix, Kujata. I was thinking, what characters could we have? What other things? And I threw these out there. Diabolus. Let's see. I think this could be cool. Diabolos as a summon from Final Fantasy, what, 8? Would be a cool summon. It might be too similar to, like, Bahamut. Hecatoncheir. And he's had many different variations of the 100-handed one. But I think something like this, where he's just this giant mech, multi-handed giant, is kind of sick. Unicorn. The unicorn summon has always been one of the most beautiful designs. Like, look at that from Tactics Advance. Look how gorgeous that looks. Something like that. And it's like maybe like a healing subtype. These next ones are just a little out there. Tiamat. That multi-headed dragon. I think it would be cool. I don't think it's necessary because we have too many others already. Is this it? No, that's Ultima from 13. The summon enemy from Avalis. The Ultimate Holy. Like, how cool would it be if the Cetra summoned Ultima, and it's the Ultimate Holy, and you use something like that to enact Holy or fight Meteor? The way I think these should be done, I think you can unlock Hades from doing Vincent's side missions. I remember Hades, I think, was in the Belnica inside the flying airship after it sunk. Typhon, put him in the Ancient Forest by Cosmo Canyon, because that's where he was originally. Maybe tie him in with the Red and the Geek quests, because it's right outside of Cosmo Canyon, and he's this big, ghostly apparition demon. Tie him in with Typhon in history was the father of monsters, so tie him in with the Gi. That could be cool. Bahamut Zero, there's a lot you can do with Bahamuts. Bahamuts are staples. My big thing for the Knights of the Round. Obviously, the biggest quest line in this game was the Proto-Relics for Gilgamesh. I think the big quest of the next game should be the Knights of the Round. How many Knights of the Round are there? There's 13 of them. Make it a 13-part quest. You have to go and do a challenge, or and Chadley helps you figure it out. So you do a challenge in all the different areas. Do one in Great Glacier, one in Bone Village, one in Midgar, Cosmo, Junon, Grasslands, Corel, Gongaga, Nibelheim, Northern Continent, Wutai, Mideel. And then the last one will be at Round Island. Maybe you get one knight each time, and the more you have the materia, and once you have all the Knights of the Round, you can use it, or maybe it gets more powerful as more knights are added. Learn about all those original knights. Maybe, like, the knights were Cetra. Give us some lore to it, you know? Maybe the knights were the humans who fought the Cetra, or they were the Cetra who fought Genova. There's a lot of really cool potential lore you could do with Knights of the Round. These next ones are just possible ones. I mentioned here in characters that I want Minerva. Put her on the Northern Continent, give her like a regional summon, like you did with Titan and Phoenix in this game, and Alexander. Lakshmi was just always a summon that I liked. She's a woman lounging in a chair, but she's based purely around magic. Not like elemental, but just raw magic. I always thought that was awesome. There's a whirlwind maze. Put Garuda there. The spirit of wind. Wutai, you already did Leviathan. Do Susanoo as a summon. You have an underwater region because the submarine was such a big... Do Sildra. You even reference Sildra in this game in Cosmo Canyon with the Sildra Inn. Now, every game also has 3 extra summons, right? The first game had Carbuncle, Cactuar, and Chocobo Chick. Right? One of them was for the pre-order bonus, one of them for the deluxe edition, one for the digital deluxe edition, and the collector's edition. This game had Magic Pot, the Moogle Brothers, and one other. List of summons. Final Fantasy VII. Right, Chocomog. Alright, now it's not here. So FF7, Rebirth. I'm trying to remember who was the one that I didn't say. Here, Moogle Trio. Magic Pot. Purchase digital ducks. Pre-order digital. Leviathan, Ramu. Chocobo and Mog. Ifrit. Oh, so there were only 2 in this game. 2 extra ones. Okay. I did 3. So pre-order, bomb. It's a basic enemy, but it's super iconic. The fireball with the smile. And make that your pre-order. Deluxe edition, Tonberry. Iconic monster. Has been a summon before, even in Final Fantasy VII. It was a summon in Crisis Core. And then the Magus Sisters as a collector's edition. That's all I really got so far. But, I mean, just look at this list I threw together in, like, half an hour of just grooving on the couch thinking about it while I was eating lunch. And I was typing out all the stuff I want to see. There is so much potential in this game. If they tone down the minigames a bit... Again, the majority of the minigames were fun. But, like, this is the stuff I got tired of. This is the stuff I absolutely disdained down here. This is the stuff I got bored of quickly. This is the fun stuff. Great quests. Mediocre quests. Bad quests. There's more good than bad. This is the stuff that's very, very good. This is the stuff that's just average, which is by far the most. And this is the stuff that's bad, only because we have to do these like 4 friggin' times. Again, more good than bad. Right? Good. Bad. I don't think I need to say it. This is just my own personal theory. I don't know. Alright.
An official investigation is underway here. Do what you need to do.
So those creepy outfits you see all the patients wearing?
Alright. I think though I've just been chatting and rambling for like an extra hour longer than I need to. Or maybe like 2 hours. I've just been rambling. I probably could have done this as its own video. So I think that's what I'm going to call it for now. Thank you guys so much for joining me. This was a hell of an experience. I have no clue where I'm going to put this gigantic Sephiroth statue. Probably right there on top of my fridge. Right next to my floating little... parade float that my clients made. And a bridge baby and Klee. And a little Majora's Mask right there. So it's probably going to go up there. I also have a bunch of Lego figures around there. Like custom-made mini Legos that I found at a cool shop. Like I get some Mario Legos, some Legend of Zelda Legos, Back to the Future, like really weird, obscure characters as Lego. So that's probably where he's going to be. But that's probably going to be it for my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth streams. I might do one when I get close to the Platinum. I'm not sure. Maybe it'll be like a, hey, I've done everything else and I'm just going to take on Sephiroth in hard mode. And that'll probably be a couple hours. But for now, that's it, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. This has been such a good game, such a good experience. And the more distance I get from that weird ending, the better I feel about it. I guess I was just in a funk at that ending, but the more of this game that I saw, the more excited I am. I am very excited for the third part of it, which I am still convinced is called Reunion. Right? Remake, Rebirth, Reunion. I know Crisis Core was called Reunion. I don't know what are the re-words we could do. Redux. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what's going to be? My theory is it should be called Reunion. Because I think that's what we've been building to. The reunion. Alright. Before I keep rambling, let me just say thank you so much for joining me. If you stuck with me this long, you are the real ones. Yep.
So those creepy outfits you see all the patients.
That is it for this thing that I am doing. I'm going to go rest. Because this was an experience. Thank you guys. Until next time. Stay awesome.
Probably to encourage people to keep their distance. They could all use a good scrubbing if you ask me. But no time for that.